the whole.
On the whole. Okay, Super Mario 3, welcome back everybody. This little demo thing at the beginning always cracked me up. It's got a lot of personality. This game, I mean, as a whole, why am I saying, I gotta think of something else to say, but this game has a lot of personality. The clouds are looking like onions, I'm just now realizing. But I'm waiting for the demo to start over again, where Mario like gets hit. Okay, oh, here we go. Here you got him. It's like, hey, and apparently Shigeru Miyamoto actually confirmed that this game is a play. Did you know that?
Oh, because of the opening scene with the curtains and all that.
Well, yeah, but then also you go through the levels and look, see, he kicks the shell, and then it comes around and it's like, oh my tuckus, But no. As you go through the levels, you notice. Here, I'll just start it up. All the scenery is like bolted on.
Oh, is that what that's supposed to be?
So look at the big blocks. Like there's like bolts on them that they're. So it's all part of the. Oh shoot.
Well, man, the budget for this play had to have been huge if they got airships and shit.
Right.
So real quick, I want you to try this. There's a infinite life thing here where you get this raccoon and then the 3 turtles come up and then you try to do the whole floating and the bouncing of the turtles. Like one comes up, and so you do like the infinite jump.
In this level?
Yeah. Right here on the 3 turtles that come up.
You mean the 3 mushrooms?
No, it's the 3. There's 3 turtles.
Where are the 3 turtles at?
Well, keep going.
Well, you didn't explain that. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Those 3 turtles.
These 3 turtles. Oh, 4 turtles.
Yeah. So you would bounce on all 3 of them, and then as you time it by wiggling the tail to come down, you get the whole bonus counter with the points. I saw it on a DK Oldies video, and I was like, wow, I never knew that was there. But they do it.
See, I prefer the other one. Have you done the one in the pipe? Oh, shit. Do you know what I'm talking about? I think it's on level 2.
Oh, yes. I do know what you're talking about.
That's the one I always do, because it's...
it is a lot easier.
It's a lot easier. Like, this is freaking hard.
Yeah.
Oh, nah. Yeah, I'm not going to do this.
All right, well, don't run out of time or anything. I just thought it was worth noting.
No, that is interesting. I never knew that. But I would also say, bro, that one's a lot harder than the other one.
Just Google that shit, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm gonna complete, because we were talking about this after we just finished playing Zelda 2. I don't know if does that destroy the illusion for everyone, or do they care? I don't know if anybody cares, but
what, that it's a play?
No, that we record these episodes like back to back to back.
Oh.
That it's not like, hey, we're back again after a week of being apart. But
well, if it makes you feel any better, the very first episode, I thought our cameras were on, and I made a joke about me wearing the same clothes for the different episodes, and you're like, well, actually, Adam, nobody could see you. Adam Blunder.
Adam Blunder. This is where I wish I had a turbo controller.
Yeah. Ooh. That was close.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Aw,
Peter.
All right, let's get some more shrooms out here before we start up again.
Some fun guys.
Fun guys. Oh, frick, I screwed up already.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Got to get that patented NES slowdown going on.
Too many sprites.
There we go. Now we got it.
It's carbonation in the sprites that slows down the system. Wah, wah.
You're wanting me to laugh at your jokes while I'm like furiously pounding my thumb into this controller right now. Ah!
It does feel good. On the whole.
On the whole. Ba, ba, ba,
right here, folks. This is retro professionalism at its finest.
Oh yeah, this is just
they don't teach you this
in
school.
Yeah. Come on, I'm running out of shroomies.
I also will always remember the title screen of this game in the Wizard movie as a kid.
Yes.
I mean, I
That's
know I'm
enough.
like, it's like something that someone my age would obviously say, but like, it's true though.
Yeah, the Wizard was
freaking.
freaking mind blowing. And what's hilarious is like, I hadn't watched that movie in decades, and I was like, because people always like, oh, it's basically just a Nintendo commercial, and I was always like, no, it's
that's what was awesome. We didn't have movies about video games back then.
right, yeah. Well, in my mind, I did not remember. I remembered obviously Nintendo played a big part in it, but I was like, it was not a Nintendo commercial. Like, it just featured Nintendo stuff, and that was part of the plot. And when I went back and watched it recently, I'm like, this is blatantly a Nintendo commercial.
Nintendo commercial, like
I
the
was
way that
in
they
it.
hype up the Power Glove and shit.
It's so bad.
You're right. It is bad. It's very bad. Looks cool as shit, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's why I have one. Because it looks badass. I would not believe the amount of chicks I've gotten because that Power Glove. I'm just joking.
Hey, baby. You told me to wear it. You asked me if I had a glove on.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, wee!
But like the elusive pink music box.
Pink music
Not
box?
to be confused with the it's all white brethren.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The little music note, that one, like,
I
the
forgot
secret
about
one
this.
is pink, and the other ones are not.
Oh no, I'm gonna miss it!
You are gonna miss it. You are gonna miss it.
Screwed that up. I wonder if can I get back up there again? What did I do? Oh, it was the.
Well, you can restart the level.
The trick to getting, I'm going to say one of Adam's favorite phrases here. The trick to getting a star every time is you've got to run full speed into that little black area.
Never break your gate.
Never break your gate. That's exactly what I was going to say. You got to run in full speed, never breaking your gate. And you have to be extra careful if you have the raccoon suit, because it can make your jump a little floaty, which throws off the timing.
Of the gate.
Of the gate. It will fudge up your gate.
Did you ever see the one video that's floating around with this level where somebody, I think it has to be like a TAS or whatever, or TAS, however you pronounce it.
Yeah.
But the guy's like doing like all these absurd jumps.
Oh, I have seen that. That is insane. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yeah.
It like
but
my
I feel
beehole
like
clenches
like,
so much.
Yeah, like AI done though, you know? Like, no one's that good.
Yeah, that's got to be a task. There's no way that like a human did that. Well, I don't know. I guess I can't say that because then we got all those. Yeah, I got early beehole on the any percent, and I'm gonna offend all the speedrunners out there.
Well, remember I was like, I said some shit like ostrich boob at one point.
Oh yeah, yeah,
like one single ostrich boob.
Speedrunners and their fancy lingo.
Their terminologies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, this one is tricky because you can't do the full speed run in because it spawns you with the thing already on screen.
So how do you get it in that scenario?
Me, I just hope for the best. I don't know.
Just go for the early butthole strap.
Now we got to do the most reliable thing in the world: rely on Steve's memory, which is terrible.
I mean, I could totally pull up the solutions for you and guide you along the way if we're shamelessly cheating our way through here.
We shouldn't cheat. This is a classic. It's a classic, Jerry.
This is a classic. Gets the whistle.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I don't want
cheating.
Yeah, I don't want to do any skips. We're gonna just play through this. Oh my gosh. Okay, I edited for a streamer / speedrunner named Dom RTA, DOM RTA. And that dude is so freaking good at this game. And it's a really fun video. And that whole thing you mentioned where we're assuming it was a task that the guy running around that level that I just finished.
Yeah.
Dom plays through like one of the later lava levels, and it's exactly like that, where you're like, how in the hell is a human being doing this? The guy's so freaking good. Plus he's a really nice guy, so check him out if you're on Twitch.
Bonus.
Yeah. Dom RTA. Maybe I should.
Music's still as good as ever.
Yeah. Did you? What are
See
your
how that
thoughts?
one's pink?
Yes.
That's what I meant.
What are your thoughts on the rap remix of the Underworld song from Super Mario Bros? You know, like it just always seems kind of like, nah. Get up there, get up there, get up there. Get I'm missing it again. Dadgummit.
Dadgummit.
And now you know that I'm pronouncing it wrong, which makes it even better.
I love how you refuse to correct yourself.
No, I've been saying it this way for 40 freaking years. Why would I change?
I'm not changing it.
Why would I? Why should I change? He's the one who sucks. Boopy, boopy, boop, boop.
One mini game in this that I've never been able to get down is the matching up of the 3.
Oh, I used to get that every damn time, but I forgot what the strat is, so I can't do it anymore. But like back in the day, there's a specific way that if you do it that way, you get it every time, and I used to be insanely good at it.
I could never get it.
That's too bad.
Sorry to hear that you suck, dude.
Sucks to suck, my dude.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
Broke ass.
Broke ass.
Give me my match. Did you think that I was like giving you crap when I said that? Because I was like, I could like really like drop some haze on him right now, but I'm like, no, I'm just gonna say, oh, it's too bad. And then you're like, oh, what do you mean by that? It's too bad, huh?
No, I'm it's new year, new me.
New year, new you. It's new year, same me. That's all I'm saying. Sorry, everybody. If you're hoping for something better, it ain't happening.
Allow myself to introduce myself.
It's my opinion that all the other people in my life need to change, not me.
I mean, yeah, I'm clearly awesome. Why the hell would I? Why would I change?
Right. And let's get the thing. I guess we should go back and do the matchup. I don't know why I skipped it.
It reminds me of like something that Homer Simpson would say to himself, like, everyone else is stupid. It's not me that should change.
Love me some Homer Simpson.
Oh, for sure.
So what is it? Okay.
See, I can always get the 2 stars, but it's the bottom one that I can't get.
Fudge!
See, look, you suck too. Sucks to suck, bro.
I told you, dude, I can't do it anymore. I'm too old.
Too old.
Oops. Oh, forgot.
Would you just look at him? He's just too old.
Loose skin and old balls.
Balls.
Okay, I'm gonna shame you a little bit here.
Thanks.
Yeah, I just wanted you to be prepared. So I messaged Adam yesterday. I can't remember if you answered me yesterday or not. Which really doesn't have anything to do with the
I
story.
try to.
But told me that you have your Discord server, and I didn't even know that. I'm not in it.
Oh, well, that's your fault.
Well, you didn't ever tell me you had one.
Well, I mean, I guess I didn't really,
You know I have a Discord server, you just choose not to participate.
I don't really participate in any Discords aside from my own. I personally don't even like Discord.
Oh, I love Discord. There was a point where I really hated it. Oh,
it's just because of the million upon million notifications coupled with the fact that like I'm old and like I don't know how to work it all, and so therefore I don't like it.
I don't like it.
Like I just had Steve, not you, other Steve.
Other Steve, yeah, lesser
like
Steve.
I made him an admin of my old SLG server, and I'm like, hey bro, like since I rebranded SLG, can you like make my Discord for me. because he likes that shit.
Yeah.
And I absolutely loathe it. You know, like I never really liked the admin portioning of streaming, like going back and like, you know, making the clips and like doing the like making the meme posts and making sure all the things are up to date and all that. Like that was always just like a slog for me. Like I would have to psych myself into it. Like, all right, here we go, 3 hours of fucking work. Let's go. We're gonna do it right now.
No, I feel you on
We're gonna
that,
do it.
dude. Like, yeah, your passion is entertaining. It's not all the other crap that you have to do as a streamer. No, I definitely feel you on that.
Yeah. And you know, Steve was always like, "Hey man, I love putting that shit together. Having things that look nice and organized and set up to be efficient, like that's like what I do." And I'm like, "Perfect, because I'm terrible at it."
Perfect. I love that voice that you just did there. Perfect.
Thank you.
So
yeah, he just helped me out with that. So if you want to come to my art center Discord and see some cool shit that I'm gonna send you anyway because I force my likes upon you whether you want to see it or not.
I like that stuff. I need to find a picture of this. Maybe I need to just message my brother and get him to send me the picture. But like years ago, I made him a perler coaster set with like a coaster holder. The coaster holder looked like an NES D-pad or NES controller. Ooh. And the coasters were all sprites from the original Legend of Zelda, and it was the coolest thing I ever made with perlers.
Hell yeah!
I know he still has it, but I need to find. I need to get a picture of that so I can send it to you, because then I can brag about how great my creation was. Oh
You absolutely should do that.
Yeah.
I know that like from the outside looking in, like perler bead art and stuff like that is kind of looked as like something that just kids do because it's like simplistic in nature, but I'll tell you that as you get into it, like not only are there some really cool, wicked, and intricate stuff that you can do with that type of stuff, but also there is a lot of like learning some kind of intricacies of how to do it to make things look really well.
Yeah.
You know, like to make everything look evenly and like, you know, space and everything's solid but doesn't look like it is, you know, and stuff like that. Like there's some stuff that goes into that, you know.
No, absolutely. And the whole thing you said leading up to that about like it looks like it's something just for kids or whatever. That take is only accurate for someone who is completely uneducated on perler art, because anyone who's in it at all, like you said, knows that there is some crazy technique and stuff that goes into making that art look as good as it can, because there are a ton of really serious perler creators out there that make some amazing stuff,
wild shit.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, I mean it's a unique medium, you know. It's not like watercolor or anything like that, but still, it doesn't mean that it doesn't allow for some really insane creations.
Well, and like at its core, you know, when you first start out and stuff, like unless you're some kind of like pixel trained person from birth, you know, like you're following patterns and stuff like that. So like you look at a dot by dot pattern and you follow it, and so then you get, for the outside eye, people are like, oh, so this is just like color by numbers kind of thing.
Yeah.
And like I know that makes it sound like it's derogatory, and it's not always like that, but like in essence, yeah, like you're just following a pattern. But like so is cross stitch, you know, and things like that. You're just, all of those things are following patterns. But there is also the unlimited creative angle of, once you know how to do things and make things, you can create stuff out of your brain that is unique, you know, that's not simple as following a pattern and things like that. So I think that's cool too, like seeing people's original ideas and whatnot over just copying a picture. Like both are sweet, you know.
No, I 100% agree with you. Yeah, and it's a shame because I really don't know that there's a way to get around how simplistic perler art looks, because that's just the nature of perler beans.
Yeah.
It looks simplistic. I don't mean that in a derogatory manner,
No,
but
absolutely.
it's just the fact of the matter, you know. But I think that's why so many people probably don't. Ah, frick. Oh, I'm not at the end already. I thought I was at the end already. I think that's why so many people don't have the appreciation for it that others do, is because it looks so simple. But
Right.
it's absolutely not simple. So
You know, but like one of the things that I like about it is the accessibility from the beginning of it. You know, like I'm not typically somebody, like, if I start something and I'm not like amazing at it right away, like I wouldn't quit at it. Like I'm not one of those type of personalities. But I will say that I am somebody that gets frustrated after I've put forth what I consider to be a good amount of effort and I'm not achieving the results that I'm looking for.
yeah.
And that will cause me to quit, you know? So like with this, like even if I started out with something small that was dot by dot and it even looked pretty close to how it was supposed to, I was happy with that in the beginning. Like, all right, I'm not expecting great things here, but this looks like Mario. You know what I mean? Like I get that. I want to keep going and see what I can do. So for me, it was just a nice kind of progressive
first death
down the rabbit hole kind of hobby, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I was able to somewhat achieve what I was going for right out of the gate. You
Right.
know?
Well, and that is the nice thing about it, is like you said, I think accessibility is a great word for it. It's very, very accessible. But that doesn't mean that that doesn't take any skill.
Yeah. And you know, regardless, I'm not, you know, even if you don't even have to do it like you're trying to impress anybody. If it's relaxing for you, you know, and like it's just something for you to like kind of turn your brain off and maybe just create like a picture that you see that you like and you want, like, and it doesn't matter how hard it was, or you know what I mean, like that's achieving the goal that you are getting out of it, so you don't have to impress anybody with, well, this is just my intricate hobby that I've practiced for years. You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's the same as video games, really. I mean, anybody can play them. Anybody can show up and partake in gaming, but like, just because you play video games doesn't mean you're Andrew G or something like that. You know, there is a skill that's present as well. And you know,
I like that analogy. That's a good analogy.
Yeah, thanks.
Look at us. We're hitting all kinds of intellectual points today.
See, this is what happens when we don't record at like 2 a.m.
At 2 in the morning, yeah.
When like my brain is like,
a
no more, please.
At work. Yeah.
Right. Getting people fettuccine and dealing with their purse turkeys.
And the purse turkeys, man. I had one of my viewers, Doc. You know, Doctor. The Doc. He commented to me and he was like, "Hey man, is that story that you told, is that real life?" And I was like, "What?" I was like, "The purse turkey?" I wish that I could say that that was fake. I don't want there to be people that keep deli meat in their purse. For what it's worth, I feel like the world would be a better place without purse turkey.
Right.
But sadly, no. It was 100% real.
100% real. That is a wild story. But, I mean, people are crazy.
People are crazy, man.
I got a backup. The purse turkey.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I never leave the house without this. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I did not know you were a serial killer.
Ah! Dang it, now it's going to be a crapshoot. Oh, I didn't get it, fudge. I forgot about that guy.
So I'm leaving all names and affiliations out of this to protect anonymity, but there was a post that I saw on Facebook of someone that had a picture of, I believe it was hot dogs. It was a pile of, it was like waffle original, like in its original form, but it has been since mashed up and cut into pieces into almost to resemble mashed potatoes. But it was a waffle on one side of the plate. And then in the middle, we have maple syrup, covering both the hot dog and the waffle, and then a big pile of ketchup right next to it.
The hell?
So the ketchup and the maple syrup are touching, and then on either side of the plate you have the hot dogs and the waffle mashed potato combination that I spoke of earlier. So then the caption of this food post was like, time to finally enjoy some COVID like comfort food, because this person was sick and was using this meal as a way to make them feel better. And so I commented a family member of this person and I said, I'm sorry, I didn't know this person was a serial killer. Or I hate to inform you that this person is a serial killer or something. And they completely agreed with me. That is something that a serial killer would eat.
COVID comfort, like that's the thing that you eat when like each item that you just listed there are the only things left in your house. It's like, I'm at the brink of starvation, but all I have is ketchup and waffles and hot dogs, and this is what I'm eating as my last meal. Right. It's like, that is the only reason to eat any of that
And then
crap.
people are like, please
gosh.
let me donate $5 to your Cash App so you don't have to eat that. You know, something. Not like...
Maybe I need to do that and get people giving me
better.
money to pay for my food. And be like, this is the pathetic meal that I'm eating. Oh, we need to give you money, Steve.
Well, not only that, but you would boast it with pride.
Yeah, and like positioning it as, hell yeah, time to eat some food, baby.
Man, I'm getting down with this. Who's jealous? No one.
Oh yeah, baby. It cracks me up. There's this person that I follow on Twitter, and they posted a picture of this steak that they had cooked or whatever, and it was like the worst looking steak I'd ever seen in my life. Oh yeah, time to get my meat on, or I don't know what they said, but just something of the effect of, yeah, like check out my food. Yes, they were very stoked about it. And I'm just like, dude, that's embarrassing for you. I'm sorry.
That's embarrassing. Yeah. It's like, I mean, and not only that, but like, not even if they're overcooked or whatever, there are some like food posts out there where people are super proud of what they've got in front of them, and you're just like, ooh, I would not be posting that.
Yeah, exactly. It's so ridiculous. I'm thinking of this other person, but I don't want to share the story. That's why I'm kind of chuckling in a sinister manner.
He starts laughing about a great story. Oh, it's just a story I can't tell you.
Okay, freaking heck. Okay, well, just because I know they're never gonna watch this video. Damn it. There we go. I'm gonna. These 6 coins are absolutely worth all that effort.
Yes.
So anyway,
that's how you still left the one.
I couldn't get back over there in time. But okay, so this person that I know, like I know this person IRL. Well, like they posted this thing. It's a woman, and she was like, "Yeah, I made steak bites for the family tonight," and blah blah blah. I can't remember anything else because honestly, my brain has tried to flush it from my memory. But it was they had used stew meat. You know what stew meat is?
I do.
Yeah, so you go to the grocery store. Stew meat is like, it's already cut up into little chunks of meat.
It's like the beef tip kind of stuff.
Kind of, but it's very low quality. I mean, because it's made to go in a stew. You know, that's what it's for. Anyway, she had cooked up the stew meat, and it was like, girl, that ain't steak bites.
That ain't steak bites.
And like there was like vegetables that looked like they had just been like boiled or something. I'm like, this is a really sad meal. And I'm like, but I'm also like, I'm feeling very judgmental right now.
I was gonna say, now it sounds like we're just food shaming, but damn it, it's true though.
I'm terrible at this. Okay, maybe you do need to pull up that thing. Okay, you know, I've been waiting to joke about this, but one of us has been talking the entire time, and I finally got impatient and did it. But have you noticed, or have you ever thought about the fact that that little spade that I just walked on is the N card? He played the N card.
No, I have not.
It's like there's on Mega Man 4 4, 5. There's the N bomb. It's just like,
wow.
but you know, they weren't thinking about that when they made the
For
game.
sure.
But yeah, it cracks me up though. I didn't use the hammer to go over to the secret area. Should I just take a death? Because
I mean, that's up to you. It depends on if you want the whistle that you're not going to use.
Oh, well, that's true. Well, we're gonna get it anyways. It's for the people. It's for the legion of followers.
For the Legion. Hashtag for the Legion.
There you go. Kya! That's a big old pyong.
That's a
Oh no, I get the
for
frog suit here, don't I? Is it the frog suit? Oh, we'll find out. Yep, frog suit.
Mm.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Boink.
You know, I guess I did all that bitching about the secret elevators and shit in Zelda 2, but I mean, realistically, it's like the one whistle in the first world where you have to use the tail to get up in that one part of the castle. I mean, I guess that's the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
If you didn't watch The Wizard, that showed you that
Right.
it was there.
That's pretty crazy though, that like the very first secret of this game was revealed in a Hollywood movie. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, it is wild.
The Wizard. California. Oh shoot. Oh damn it.
Which, you know, I guess now as an adult, I've heard that Fred Savage is kind of a scumbag.
Yeah. Yep. But so am I, so I'm not gonna judge you.
I've
too
done
hard.
zero research to find out if there's any factual evidence if that's true or not.
No, I mean it's pretty true. Like I think there was some show that he was working on or whatever, and like he had to, you know, basically be dismissed because of, I want to say like sexual harassment stuff or something like that. I don't know.
Is getting into the Andrew Tate and Greta Thunberg conversation, is that too political for Boozy Plays?
No.
I
don't
just
think
wanted
so.
to remark on her comment back. I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
With the small dick energy.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, how else are you going to
low-hanging
respond to
fruit.
somebody who flexes about how many cars they have?
Oh, well, everything about Andrew Tate is small dick energy. I mean,
Right.
That's why I wasn't really taken by that joke, because I'm like, obviously he has a tiny dick. Sheesh. And this is
I
no
thought we all knew that.
this is no groundbreaking revelation, girlfriend. And the thing that bums me about that whole story is that it's thrust Greta Thunberg back into pop culture again, and so I have to read about her again. That girl drives me nuts.
Oh, not a fan, huh?
Not a fan at all.
I'm a neutral party when it comes to that. I don't have any
she
thoughts
annoys
either
the
way.
hell out of me. Do I think we should recycle?
How
Do I
dare
think
you?
we should take care of the planet and all that? Yeah. But oh, anytime anyone uses that "how dare you" gif on anything, I'm like, yeah, no.
I'm gonna write this down so I know what gift to use later.
Fuck you. Stinking Greta.
Somebody leave that gif in the comment section. Can you leave gifs in the comment section?
Nope. Thank God.
Damn it.
You cannot.
I guess that shows you how much about YouTube I know.
Right. Okay, so now that I should have used the frog suit. What the hell? Now that I set you up with access to the YouTube page, have you like poked around at all, or?
Admittedly, I have not.
Bro, you're always talking about how like you know, of course I poke fun at you about stuff in the videos and all that, and it's all just kind of part of the gag. But like, you need to get on. Like, you could very easily jab at me by making a community post, which is that one where I'm like, oh, Adam's really excited for tomorrow's video, and it's like you with your O face on.
All right. Now that you've given me that kind of fuel, I guess I have to capitalize on that.
It's like, yeah, I'm lobbing you a softball here, man. You gotta take advantage.
Gotta crush it.
Yeah.
I was pretty excited about the episode, though, so there was some truth to that statement.
We can never post that about Wheel of Fortune, though.
Wheel of Fortune is rigged. You know what's fucked up though is now I see ads for Wheel of Fortune, that same game, in my Facebook feed now.
Oh, really? How's that so?
Yeah, I've seen like 4 ads for it.
Fudge!
I don't want to play it, Zuckerberg. Quit telling me I suck. Here, Adam, here's this Wheel of Fortune game if you want some practice. Because you can't beat Steve.
Play this. Well, you did beat me. Well, you have more points than me last. Shit.
Yeah, when the computer
beat us. How did you like the little when I put like the binary code up over him and
I was
stuff?
gonna ask you what it meant, but you had already answered the question.
Don't tell the followers. They have to figure that out for themselves.
I would never.
But no, I'm talking about like when the camera slowly zooms in on his face and like the stuff comes up on screen. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Oh dang! I screwed up again.
He's like calculating emotion.
Did you see that, bro?
I did see
that. Now I can't even get up on the damn block.
I was gonna say I'm seeing this also.
Okay, all right, Adam. Again, I'm gonna throw you another softball here. That would make a great clip.
That would make a good clip. Did you see that, bro? Yep, we saw it.
I gave Adam one job of giving me timestamps of things to make YouTube shorts out of. And he's like, yeah, I'll get right on that, Steve. Haven't gotten one.
Look, I told you that this is the last week of Italian death. I believe I used the term deep dicking, actually. But, yeah, so I am I'm getting into itchy nipple season, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just terrible at doing things.
It's all good. I'm just giving you a hard time. I really would like to make some shorts. I mean, don't get me wrong, but no, I understand you're very busy.
Like short shorts?
Who wears short shorts?
Ragu, or whatever his name in Zelda 2, wears short shorts.
Oh, Bagu. You know Bagu?
Show me Bagu!
That's his how he talks in the show. We're not racist.
We're not racist.
Where is Bagu? Show me Bagu. Isn't there something in one of these? Maybe not. Where is Bagu? Show me Bagu. The upper left-hand corner shot. Oh, we're gonna drop that in card.
Oh my.
Star? Isn't this a star? Oh shit.
Well, that's another one.
10 coins! How many times have I played this exact same thing and I've never gotten a single one?
Don't use the cheat guide, Adam. Don't use it.
Through fancy editing, I'm gonna go back and fix all of those instances in this video to where people are not like, wow, Steve really is dumb.
You would edit it to make yourself look smart.
You know?
You would.
I would. Well, in my defense, I am smart. I just don't always portray that.
In my defense, I am smart.
Oh, dang, I thought Big Bertha was... That's a Big Bertha, right? Isn't that the fishing name?
The enemy's a bastard, too.
Oh, yeah, for real. I loved, though, it's funny because it's the exact opposite, but at the same time, I always thought it was hilarious how, like, she just jumps up and swallows you. Oh, no!
It's almost like the red lady in Zelda 2.
I can restore your life.
She just jumps up and swallows you.
Boing! Oh, I didn't get the thing.
I like how you're doing the 100% playthrough. It's a ballsy move. World 7 sucks.
Oh my gosh, there's my wife. Yeah, there's gonna become a point where it all falls apart though, because this game starts getting pretty damn hard after you.
The plant level sucks ass.
Yeah.
I swear I always regret doing the 100% playthrough is World 7 because I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot you fucking exist.
Oh, why did I do that? Is it this one?
But when you are doing the 100% playthrough, you don't miss Giant Land, and Giant Land is the coolest.
Giant Land is the coolest. It's like, why couldn't they have put more of that in the game?
Yeah, I agree.
This level, or any of these levels where you have to like remember stuff, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, it's not this one, but oh, well,
Where you have to
no,
remember
I
stuff.
wanted an extra life. Sorry. Here we go. You have to remember which doors to go in and all that crap. You know how terrible my memory is.
I mean, well, yes, because I mean, mine is the same.
Boink. Maybe we need to start taking ginkgo biloba or something like that. Isn't ginkgo like the thing that helps your memory?
I don't know. There's a joke in there about how you're obviously not taking it because you would remember it.
Yeah, if I remember, yeah, that's the joke. Oh, frickin' heck. We got one of each.
I was watching that episode of Seinfeld today where Kramer's doing the levels.
Yeah.
In his apartment.
Oh wow, that's an old one.
Yeah, and Jerry's like, "There's no way that you're gonna do that." He's like, "You don't think?"
Are you freaking serious?
I'll have it done by the end of the month. He's like, "I'll have it done in a year." Or he's like, "I'll give
I'll give you a year." He's like, "No, end of the month."
End of the month. And so then later when he's like, "Oh yeah, I've decided that I'm not doing it." He's like, "Well, no, that's the bet." Well, if I'm not doing it,
yeah,
there's no bet. That's the bet. Like,
the bet was that you wouldn't do it.
The bet, anything could be done. But it's the not doing that's the bet.
That's reminiscent of one of my wife's favorite Seinfeld bits is like the whole taking the reservation versus holding the reservation. Anybody can just take him. And I love how he like swirls his hands around in the air.
It's the holding.
It's the holding.
That's like 100% Seinfeld gold. Right there.
Did you like how I lost my frog? Fucking hell! Did you like how I lose my frog suit like 2 seconds into the level?
I mean, that's how it always happens, though.
I hate the frog suit because it's so useless. It's like
anytime I've ever gotten a Tanuki suit, I think I don't know if I've ever completed the level with it. I always end up taking the hit. Like,
yep.
See, no gate break in there, no sir. That gate was unbroken AF.
All kinds of gate unbreakage.
He said, "Are you sure you know what gate means?" Oh, so I was going to ask
there was
you,
something
so
in
have you
there.
ever participated in a white elephant gift exchange?
Yes.
Have you ever bought a gift for the white elephant gift exchange that you kind of want to keep?
Yeah. I can't remember any of the instances, but yes, I know I have done that.
I have that going on right now.
Oh, really? What'd you get?
So my family does a white elephant gift exchange, and
wait, dude, it's January 1st. You guys are still exchanging gifts?
Oh, well, like, so my sister and my sister-in-law are both in the medical field.
Mm-hmm.
So during holidays and stuff, their schedules never really line up. And we all live about 3 hours away between each other. So no matter where we are, 2 of us have to drive 3 hours to go see the other one, roughly. So it's just kind of hard for us, for our schedules to all kind of meet up, because nobody wants to just drive all that way for a day, just to like stay for an hour and drive 3 hours home, you know, or whatever. So it's always like this big thing. So we typically don't get together until sometime in January to do a gift exchange. So that's the reason for the tardiness.
Oh, gotcha.
So, and also in my job, aside from this year, I always have to like work Christmas Eve and stuff like that. So like that takes away from getting together before Christmas Day, yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
So regardless, I had to go buy a white elephant Christmas gift, and we're at Hobby Lobby yesterday, and they had this whole like little stand of stuff that was clearance that are all kind of novelty type shit. And I was like, I can find the perfect white elephant gift here. You know, I can feel it. And there it was, Steve.
Mm.
The clouds parted, and light shone from the heavens, and there it was. A Bob Ross grilled cheese maker.
Oh, really? A Bob Ross grilled cheese. So what, does it like burn the bread to where like you have Bob Ross's face on it or something?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Bob Ross's face on both sides of the bread, I think.
Because I have to like show my knowledge, I'm just gonna tell everyone that this is supposed to look like Japan. They made these islands in the shape of Japan, so
I did
just
not
an
know
interesting
that.
little factoid. I don't like to label things as fun facts because I think whenever someone labels something as a fun fact, it's never fun.
Oh,
It's like,
man, I say fun fact all the time.
Well, I bet your facts are not fun.
I don't think
Unless
they're
you're
fun
the
at
only
all.
person in the world that actually has fun facts.
I think your facts are boring as shit. There, I said it.
I don't know that I've ever like, oh, that is a fun fact. It's more the accuracy, not so much of the fact sharing, but like it just doesn't ever feel accurate.
Could have just Googled it.
Could just Google that shit. Point. Give me my free coins. The white
See,
coins.
like, don't the P blocks somewhat always stress you out because you're always like, I don't know if this is the real secret.
Oh, yes, absolutely. It's hilarious that you say that because, yes. And it's funny because recently I've been playing through Super Mario 2 on stream, which is also, fun fact, I don't ever play Mario games. I'm a retro streamer that never plays Mario. I don't know why.
Man,
I think it's more
fun.
just because everyone plays Mario, and it's like, I don't want to
Yeah.
do the same thing.
I don't play
everyone's doing.
Mario either. Even when I streamed retro all the time, I never played Mario. I'm just not very good at them. But continue.
Shit, what was I talking about? What was I saying, dude?
I said the P block and how like is this the
Oh,
real
yeah,
secret?
yeah.
And you were playing Mario 2.
Super Mario 2, you have the little potion thing that creates the door. It's like, I
Yeah.
always stress out about where I'm supposed to put the potion because I'm like, frick, do I put it here? Or I know if I put it like 3 feet to the right, then I get like this super pimp daddy reward for
Right.
knowing where to put the potion. Or sometimes like you get the potion in one place and then it tricks you into putting it there because there's nothing there. Or what? Oh my gosh, it drives me nuts.
Or you get like 1 turnip. Thanks.
Yeah. And just like this whole
Ooh,
oh
ballsy. That was
Oh,
ballsy.
shit!
Oh no!
Just like the roulette thing that we have going on in this game where you try to get the extra lives and the
Yeah.
end card and all that. On Super Mario 2, they have that little slot machine thing at the end of the level where for every coin you get to spin the slot machine. I suck balls at that too. I'm absolutely terrible at it. I only got
You
one.
mean, like timing it so you line them up right?
Yes.
Yeah. I kind of love it that in video game land,
What? Why can't
games
that
that
make
are typically games of chance are not, because like once you learn the system of the game, you like can get the same result every time, so it's not a game of chance.
Yeah.
You know, kind of deal. It's the illusion of chance.
Yeah. Just like real life, where you actually think you have a chance at things, and then you're like, oh, wait, no, that's reserved for the wealthy white folks.
Yeah, and my shoes,
Your shoes.
because they're really white.
Your shoes are very white. Loads of privilege up in there. I got 40 lives. I'm going to drain them all in a couple levels from now. Flip over each 2 cards. All right, let's see what we can get. Mushroom. Over here. I gotta get something. 20 coins?
Now I think I don't know which one this was, but you had a star in the bottom left-hand corner of one. There it
Star.
is.
Hey, we got 2. Oh my gosh. I'm literally guessing here. Mushroom?
Hey, you got it. No, it was the down. It was down one.
I should have asked you before I flipped it. My bad.
Second set of eyes always helps.
Second set of guys. Hey.
Hey. Oh hey.
Oh.
I loved that.
These guys barfing up a rock the size of their entire body has always kind of grossed me out a little bit.
Yeah. And like by cartoon logic, you would expect their whole bodies to completely deflate once it's gone.
Right?
But no, they retain shape.
Okay, I'm gonna restart a portion of a conversation that we started back in the Zelda 2 stream. So if this doesn't make any sense to you, go back and watch Zelda 2. We just beat it earlier.
Not me.
I beat it.
Legion of Followers.
Yes, yeah, Legion of Followers. Yeah. So you had mentioned that if like every time, it would be great if every time you had to ride an elevator, if it would actually play elevator music. Well, yeah. In that game, Have a Nice Death that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Every time it's a roguelike. So, gameplay, there's layers. Like, you go this level, and then as you go deeper and deeper into the game, it's like there's a progression there. Well, anyways, as you transition between one area and the next, you get in the elevator. And the elevator takes you to the next area. And it plays this fantastic elevator music that I love so freaking much. Have a Nice Death. It's a fun game. It's a beautiful game. Gorgeous to look at. Fantastic music. It is hard as a mofo. It is not an easy game by any stretch. And it's frustrating because I want to. There was a point where I consciously told myself I'm not playing this game anymore because it's just. And maybe I don't know if I just suck, but I know several people who have played the game that are also like, oh yeah, that game's hard as hell, So at least I know it's not 100%.
I'm gonna Google it.
But it's so freaking hard. And there came a point where I'm like, I just need to stop playing this because with it being a roguelike, it means like the levels are all procedurally generated. Well, because of that, you play the first 2 or 3 levels 100,000 times, and the later levels
looks like Hollow Knight.
Yeah, but it's a lot more. It's a lot more attractive, I think, than Hollow Knight. I love the art style. Not to dump on Hollow Knight because I love Hollow Knight, but anyways, it's a great game and definitely one worth checking out. We're only 13 minutes into. I was like thinking maybe.
And also very easy to play. You'll get through it in no time.
What, Hollow Knight?
No. Have a Nice Death.
Oh, Have a Nice Death.
I was very much kidding.
Yeah.
Because you just got done saying how hard it is.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because they released an update recently, and I was like, well, maybe I need to try it again. And there was a guy who commented on something like how the game is too easy since the update.
Oh, wow.
But I also don't know if it's one of those gamers that's like, oh, this is an
he plays
easy
Dark
game.
Souls.
Yeah, well, those people that it's like, why do you have to be like this with these people that like, oh, that game is so hard. Oh no, that's a good game, super easy. I beat that when I was 6. Shut up, dude.
I beat Zelda before I could walk.
Yeah, that kind of crap annoys the hell out of me.
Almost like when people.
Oh, are you serious? That game's easy.
Why don't you just Google it?
Oh, frick. Did I just kill myself? Oh, there we go. Second Bertha.
Ooh, that was close.
Oh, it changed back at the last friggin' second.
And probably the coolest moment of my entire life that I didn't know that was going to be the coolest moment of my entire life was when I was a kid and I was the only one and like the 4 kids in the room that could do the shell jump extra life trick in the first Mario game.
Oh, I could never do that. I've literally never done it myself.
So it would be like one of those times when like whoever would be playing it would get to that level and they'd be like, Adam, come get us the extra lives, man.
Oh man, I bet you felt like a baller.
And then everybody was around like, oh man, that's so cool. Yeah, little known to me, that is as cool as I'll ever be in my entire life. It will not get better than that. No one will ever be stoked to have me around more than that.
Yeah. I too peaked very early in life.
And, you know, it's an acceptance thing.
Isn't there something back here? I can't remember.
That and
oh, I should have got the big thing. Damn it.
The dessert, who could eat the dessert the fastest challenge in this restaurant opening thing that I did. My fat ass ate the dessert faster than the other guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who can eat the dessert faster? Now that's a challenge.
Because the restaurant had a gigantic dessert, right? It was like obviously meant to be shared or whatever. And so like in our last day of training, they split us up into 2 teams for training exercises. And at the end, everybody like they would pick one person to go forth for a mystery challenge. So I was nominated as the person for the mystery challenge. And they brought out 2 of these gigantic desserts. And they were like, you and the other person are going to race to who can eat this gigantic dessert the fastest. And whoever wins, that team will get like a prize or whatever.
Oh.
So it was like this big fucking giant brownie with, you know, 3 scoops of ice cream and all kinds of shit on it.
Yeah.
And so me and this other guy raced to who could eat it. And so while my fat ass was just eating this brownie, because we couldn't use any silverware or anything, so while I have like brownie and ice cream in my bare hands, eating it as fast as I can, people are like, my whole team is chanting my name. That's my claim to fame right there, is my fat ass ate a brownie with ice cream with my bare hands.
Why bare hands? Why did they make you do that?
Because it was part of the thing. It was like you couldn't use any silverware to eat it with.
Yeah, I wouldn't participate in it purely because of that.
Because you didn't want to eat with your hands?
Yeah, because it's like, why you gotta make me do that? I don't know. It feels like dance, monkey boy. Oh, you know, like someone's like tossing pennies at my feet, like expecting me to debase myself to try to, you know, that's what it feels like. And it's like, oh, I ate the thing the fastest. Why did you make me eat it in the most disgusting manner available? It's just annoying.
And see, and in that moment, Steve, was one of the shining moments of my entire life, was that kind of public humiliation. Fitting, actually, now that you say it.
Right. But hey, you won for your team. That's pretty rad.
Oh, yeah. And you know what it was? It was like we all got some kind of arbitrary gift card to something. It was awesome.
You know what always... Oh, what? That was weird. Did you see the bullet glitched?
I did see that.
That's weird. I've never seen that before. Steve, put a replay in of the bullet glitching. Thank you.
Future Steve.
No, past Steve.
Don't do it, past Steve. I loved that post so much. I laughed. Out loud. It was a literal LOL.
A literal LOL.
Hey, that wasn't the one that had the block after the pipe, was it?
Is there one with a block after the pipe?
Yeah. It gives you like a... I want to say it's an extra life, but now I'm also torn if it's not that or if it's a power-up, but... It would have to be one of those 2 things either anyway, so...
I love when people refer to sex as pipe. That is just the funniest thing in the world to me.
Well, like laying pipe?
Yeah. Yeah. Or I've heard people just say like, you know, yeah, I called him up so we can have pipe or whatever. I don't know why. It's like, that's just the best thing. I love it.
Of all of the things that you could refer to it as.
Exactly.
Go to, yeah.
The pipe. It's just so good. I love it.
She wants that pipe, bro. First of all, there's no one that has ever wanted that pipe, unquote.
I'll just use a mush. Use a mush. Oh, big world! I forgot about this.
Best world in the game.
There's another great one-up or extra life farm on this level. Excuse me, guys.
The Hammer Brothers are huge doinks in this level.
Boink. Pyong!
we're going through all of Steve's onomatopoeias.
We talked about you on, was it last night on stream?
Oh
About how like you screwed up all of my like. So you're like, so it's bang and poink and I'm like, no, it's pyong and and I was like, you couldn't remember any.
all of which are words that I clearly should know.
Yeah. Well, I'd said them like 20 times in that stream, and you're like, yeah, so it's boom and pow and shading dong.
Maybe I just do it for content. Have you ever thought about that, Steve?
No, I just assume.
Maybe there's layers to my intellect that you don't know about.
Layers.
Or I could just be stupid. What was it that I said to you, like, in Messenger? I was like, see, like, I'm fucking dumb. And then I got, because I got my own thing that I said wrong again.
Oh, yeah.
I made
what was
it
that?
more
Crap.
wrong. It's because I was trying to say visual novel, and I said,
right, yeah.
literary novel book.
Oh, shit, did you see that?
I did see that. And so yeah, and then I messaged you about it, and I didn't even say literary novel book. I think I said visual novel book.
Yeah, whatever you said, it was like, I knew what you were saying, but I was also like, bro.
And then I was wrong, and I was like, see, look, stupid, see, proof right there.
It's funny because I haven't commented because I haven't wanted to interrupt you while you were talking. But ever since I pointed out the mafia thing to you earlier, you've said things like 3 or 4 other times where I'm like, he's doing the mafia thing again. It's like, oh, get the fucking extra life, So Adam and Ashley, the mafioso family,
doing mafia voice.
No, I think it's just it's the way that you're using the F word in conversation that feels very mafioso.
I'm sorry, Legion of Followers. I have a foul mouth.
I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying it's the way you use it.
Am I putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. It was something I said. Yes.
Die. Oh, I guess there's nothing else up here. Dadgummit. I thought there was like a mushroom or something. Oh well. Oh, Dookie. Look at that. You know
Kissed
what?
by a beetle.
Another thing that's funny to me is, oh shoot, I didn't use anything. I keep saying, did you see that? Which is a stupid thing to say, I think. But then you're also like, yeah, I did see that. So you're a good co-host, man. You play along.
Thanks, man.
Did you see that? I did see that.
I did see that. I was confirming.
I'm going to use this thing here.
I'm building positive reinforcement.
Did you see that? I did see that, yes.
I was totally in mid-vape when you said that and laughed.
Oh, damn it. Mid-vape.
Mid-vape. I do like the fact that we clarified that it's like early in the morning and like we haven't been drinking since.
Yeah, no, we're not that bad.
It's not always boozy.
Yeah. Oh, what the fudge? I thought I could jump on that one since he was upside down. Damn it.
We should have our wives come on here and do an episode, and we can call it Boozy Plays.
Dude, that's funny.
It would be funny to have a special wives edition.
That would be funny. They'd probably just talk crap about us the whole time, though.
For sure.
Talk about all the embarrassing shit we do.
So do you even care about the streaming stuff? Absolutely not.
I tolerate it.
I tolerate it, yeah.
No! Oh.
Sometimes when I get too far down, like the streaming rabbit hole in conversation, I can just see like my wife's eyes glaze over, like, I stopped caring about this conversation 20 minutes ago.
I just don't talk about it.
Well, I don't have anything else interesting in my life to talk about, Steve.
Oh, neither do I.
So I just don't say anything.
Editing isn't a great thing to talk about. Oh, shit!
That Beetle
like,
has really got it out for you.
Number one, like, what do I say about editing is it's like, yeah, took something that somebody said and edited it into a really funny dick joke in a video or something like that. Or,
see, I would tell that story. That's the difference between you and me, I guess.
like, this needs to be shared.
Yeah, see, it was a dick joke.
But no, yeah, so like, I mean, when it comes to discussing the things, I don't feel like I have a lot to discuss.
Well, I mean, it's not like I have a fountain of stories or anything like that.
Oh, I bet you got a buttload more stories than I do, though, because like your job is like dealing with people all day.
Oh,
and
well,
people are freaking idiots.
Unfortunately.
Oh, come on.
It's usually just people's ridiculous expectations and or I guess habits. Those two things are just constant wow factors for me.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, you live your life like this.
You live your life like this. Oh, shoot.
This is fascinating.
No.
Purse turkey. Fascinating.
Fascinating. Like you're an anthropologist studying mankind and
she
its customs.
Pulls deli turkey out of her purse. Fascinating.
Each person has been tagged and recorded.
Yeah, it would be fun to make like a documentary centered around a customer service job, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Watch as he approaches the customer in their natural habitat.
No, seriously, I would watch the hell out of that because as much as I hated having customer service jobs, you get the best stories.
Yeah,
I mean, it's seriously, you get the best material. It's like, maybe I should like take a job one day a week working at Walmart or something just so I have crap to talk about. That sounds so pathetic. Oh my gosh.
Well, we have talked about how we're going to end up being greeters at Walmart in our old age, so maybe you could just start early. One day a week. Be the Walmart greeter. I'm sure you'll get some stories that way.
Come on, baby. What the hell?
Walmart,
I screw this up every damn
time.
all
the time.
Yeah, that was
because I always think the bottom of the star looks like teeth. Vampire teeth.
It kind of does, doesn't it? I was going. I think it was back when I was uploading the episode to YouTube, but like the thing we were like, that's the perfect job for someone to be stoned at is being a Walmart greeter. I'm like,
it is.
That's probably true, actually. Wonder how many of those old guys are, token up on the 15-minute break.
Taking their medical edible.
Medical edible. These edibles ain't shit.
I mean, let's be honest. How many does the person who's checking your receipt at the end, do they really care?
I don't know. If it was me, I wouldn't.
Well, I mean, because think about it. Say that I am stealing it. Like corporate training tells everyone to not chase after the people, right? So, worst case scenario, if I'm taking this TV and it's not on my receipt, you're not stopping me anyway. So what's the point of the receipt checking? Is it just to give me the illusion of fear that like
the illusion of fear, yeah.
This person who, is usually a small petite girl or something at the end who's checking receipts is going to stop me from stealing this, all these merchandise because it says here that it's not here on the receipt. Oh, you got me. All right, take me away.
Be like, you're right, it's not on there. Now what are you going to do?
That's what I'm saying. Like, so it's just almost like an arbitrary thing. And like, since you have to go through the receipt checker at the end, a line forms when their store is busy. So it's like, now I'm waiting in line for no reason. Just let me leave, right? Like, if I've taken it, you've obviously known I've taken it and was going to take, legal action if necessary. Is that a weird hill to die on?
No, damn it. I don't know. Dang it. What the hell am I doing, man? What the hell am I doing?
My point is that the receipt checker literally serves no purpose.
Oh, they absolutely don't. No. Yeah, I think if anything, it's more of an intimidation thing.
Yeah, it's like to create the illusion.
But yeah, like you said, yeah, exactly like you said, create the illusion. But do I
If it's not on the receipt, you're gonna be in trouble. Not that I'm like encouraging people to steal merchandise or anything. But I mean, I'm just saying. I don't like waiting in line for my fucking receipt to get checked, okay, Paulie?
Okay, Paulie.
Just trying to get out of here.
Oh, let's see. Can we do it? Can we do it?
Don't get the vampire teeth.
Oh! I have not gotten that one time. Not even
What
once.
a beautiful portrait.
Oh, good lord.
See, what you need to do is edit it like how you said earlier. Like, I used to be able to do it when I was younger, but I can't really do it anymore. And then you just edit every single time you failed at it. Since then.
Right.
I haven't gotten it one time.
Oh. This suit is so cool, but like you never have it because like you only get it like a couple times in the entire game, and you're nervous the entire time.
You get it every time, yeah.
Oh, everything's tiny now. I don't want to be tiny. I want big.
So did my wife, but you saw how that worked out.
Oh!
I did love the memes that you put in some of the episodes with the good diss one. I don't know exactly how else you would look that up, but where they're like, "Oh my god!"
Oh, those yeah, the guys that are all like together, and yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like it was a savage burn or whatever. Like,
yeah, that one. Ah! I told you. See, there you go. Comment. Yeah, that one's fun to use. It's just fun using recognizable stuff because it's like, oh, it's that thing that I like and think is funny. Right. You know, it's I don't know.
This is relatable to me.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. It's humorous and it's relatable. So, what more do you want?
I do that with the Captain America meme where it's like, I understood that reference.
Yeah.
I like to say that.
Okay, we need to go back and get that in card.
What?
Where does this take me? Oh, there I am.
I do have to say that you're doing much better than I would be doing.
You think so?
Yeah, like
Where
I
was
said,
the mushroom, Adam?
I'm not a real big Mario guy. I enjoy the games, but I think I've just never really been good at them. I was pretty good at Super Mario World, I guess.
Damn it, there's the mushroom. Ugh. Oh, we got another in card!
I've said it a million times in both podcasts and probably this before, but going from these games to seeing commercials for Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo, I think will always be like a mind-blowing moment for me. Like, when you saw it, like, the commercials, you were like, oh my god, that looks amazing! You know, like, the graphical jump from...
Oh, for real. Yeah, absolutely.
Was just so huge. To me, anyway.
All right, well, we've made it to the castle. Next time on Beer Clock, we will take this castle down and move on to the next level. I don't know what I was thinking, but I thought this level was the one where there was a big farm for extra lives, but apparently not. I was totally wrong on that, so we'll get there eventually. I don't know.
Tune in for more World 4.
Oh, I'm gonna have to put the pew, 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 pew after that.
Ariana messed up grande.
Oh!
No, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm like, my brain goes too deep in this. I'll get censored off of YouTube. Anyway, welcome back, Legion of Followers, to episode 3 of Mario 3. which is free for you and me.
Oh, freestyle, baby.
Boom, chicka pow. How are you, Legion of Followers? Steve, how are you today?
I'm doing great. Doing great. It's Saturday morning. Again, we're recording.
We're fresh.
I didn't even try to rhyme that, and it came out as a rhyme. But no,
we're recording.
Saturday morning, we're busy recording. That's all I got.
Oh, lordy.
But no, oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, that's right.
It's examples like that make me question why we missed our calling as hip hop artists.
Hey, speak for yourself, bro. I can write some rhymes. Just ask my stream regulars.
I mean, you can ask Mort the Magnificent about his street cred.
That is true. Mort's got
but he's my alter ego.
Got some
so
bars.
It's not really me. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Legion of Followers, make sure you're part of the Legion of Followers, because the statistics show the majority of you who are watching these videos, which we appreciate the watching.
And love.
And the love, but the majority of you are not actually following.
Hey!
So make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's totally free.
Yeah, because when we say Legion of Followers, we're talking about you. You right now listening.
Yes, all of you that are
That's
listening.
you.
In our hearts, you're in the Legion of Followers. But as far as YouTube is concerned, you are not.
We want you to be in the real Legion of Followers. Anybody can just take them.
Anybody. The swirling motion. I was really happy that wound up in that video.
For sure. I love how you put that in there. I was like, oh man, I was so glad that YouTube didn't shit on that clip. You know?
Right. Yeah. I'm hopefully we'll be good on this next week. This will come out after the next episode of Boca, but
it's like we're speaking from the future.
Right. We are in a sense, but no, we recorded the newest episode of Boca yesterday, and actually, is there anything over here I didn't get?
And I blew Steve's mind.
He really did, actually, and you'll see that.
See,
in the
a broken
episode,
clock is right twice a day.
Hey, why don't have,
sometimes I have moments of genius.
Every now and then, yeah. Yeah, Adam really earned his kudos yesterday, so had a great time.
I don't like to brag, Legion of Followers. I was born this way.
We're going to be hearing about this all day. Yeah, so what'd you think about that? That was pretty impressive observation
Steve,
there, wasn't it, Steve?
That smart thing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I was going back and those of you who are out there in the Legion, out of the Legion, whatever, we do go back and rewatch these episodes. I mean, if nothing else, just to make sure that it's good to critique yourself, and to assess your craft, and you want to be putting out a quality product and whatnot. And so I'll go back and I'll watch these episodes. Well, one thing that I found really funny was when I was pointing out in the first part of this series how Shigeru Miyamoto confirmed that yes, Mario 3 is actually a play, something that people had theorized for a long time, and you're like, made some joke about how the budget must be through the roof because of the airships and stuff.
Yeah,
I thought that was really funny. I go back and I'm like, oh, that's a good one.
Well, I mean, look at it. This is a pretty elaborate set. Right here, we've got flames coming out. Mario's risking his life. Bandit dogs. Look at that.
Bandit dogs. Isn't
that
Monty Mole?
Is it a mole? I don't know.
I think it's Monty Mole.
Forgive me for messing up my cartoon animals.
Boy, you ever want to piss off a weeb, refer to anime as cartoons.
Call it anime.
Anime? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can go that far.
They will explode.
It's funny because over the Christmas break, my kids are total weebs, by the way, but I watched so much anime. I mean,
I am too, to a degree.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it'll be a little bit. I'm not like, I guess in order to be a weeb, you have to be absolutely obsessed with it. I wouldn't say I'm absolutely obsessed with it, but I'm a fan.
Yeah. Oh, you mentioned something about like there was a block. Is this it? Is this what you're referring
That's
to?
the one. That's
okay.
it. Little arrow, point to it in the
Little-
video.
Little
Ding!
arrow. Bing.
Right there. That's the one.
It's funny because I didn't even realize
Larry.
I didn't even realize that that block was going to be there right then. It's just oh shit! It's just coincidental that this happened to be the one because I was mentioning the block and then ping, it appears on screen. But
Young.
Pyong. Oh, but anyways, yeah. Over Christmas, I watched so much anime with my kids. My daughter is really into the show Demon Slayer and the manga and everything.
Yeah.
That kind of became. I hate that we have to look at this guy's nipples. And if you look really close, you'll notice that the one that's on our left is smaller than the one on the right. So this guy has lopsided nips.
And he's like, I've got nipples, Mario. Can you milk me?
Can you milk me?
I'll give you a P-wing if you can milk me.
Demon Slayer has kind of become our show. And we'll watch it together. It's a good show. I like it. I mean, I do legitimately enjoy it. But,
do you recall the show Inuyasha?
I know it by name.
Okay. Well, I have I made a perler pixel art Inuyasha character.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You sound so interested. Oh, really? Yeah.
Well, I don't know who that is. How the hell am I supposed to be interested?
Well, no, I mean, you sounded like you was, this is the equivalent of Elaine talking to Jerry. I fucking get it, bro. I'll stop talking.
You know what's funny? We were going to bed last night, and my wife started telling me about her dream from the night before, and I was like, "This is exactly the thing that we were talking about." It was like, "Oh, life imitates art." Oh,
yeah, you can't write that kind of shit.
Oh, get over here, you bitch. Oh,
one of my moments of comedic genius early in my stream career that has actually been funny to other people than just me was I was playing the Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle for Switch. It was one of the earliest.
I was just thinking about that. I remember you. Yeah, I remember you streaming that, and that being because someone commented on that game recently, and I was like, oh, I remember Adam playing that shit. Okay, where's the mushroom, dude?
Which is so weird because it's it is upper right hand corner.
Oh, let's see. Oh
shit!
I think this is. Oh, shoot. I think this. Nope. Frick. Here. I'm just gonna take a stab at it. Nope.
There's the mushroom.
This is just giving us even more shorts of me effing up those stupid mini games.
Make sure to take your ginseng.
I was kind of scared though. I was like, I don't want to. We've only recently started seeing success on this channel, so we're desperately trying to keep the good times rolling. Right. Oh, got it.
I thought about that, and I didn't want to overthink it and be like, all right, well now I really need to like start thinking about what I say, and I need to start like being more prepared. And I'm like, but wait a minute. What if me being just the babbling idiot was part of the gig?
Maybe that's the draw. Yeah, it's like you don't want to wash your socks because the team's on the winning streak.
Right? Keep being stupid, Adam.
Yeah, we want stupid Adam. We don't want like smart or prepared Adam.
No, absolutely not.
Do those tubes go to different places? I forget. I think they all go to the same place. Oh
That's you just try to lay some pipe.
I love that.
That's a callback.
That's a callback.
So anyway, Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about that.
One of the first games that I streamed, which makes no sense because it's definitely a game that I would never stream now. So that shows you how naive I was, I guess. Where I'm like, oh, this will be fun. Why the fuck not? Ah, the glory days of streaming when you were too ignorant. Ignorance is bliss.
Oh man, yeah. Things. And it's stuff like that people who, I think we've kind of talked on this before, so I won't go into it too deeply, but like the people who have never streamed or don't stream will never get, because from the outside, it looks so damn easy. But when you're in it, it's just like, oh,
Yeah, it's mental torture.
And you saying that you would never pick that game now, I totally get that. And I guarantee you, there's some people at least out there that are probably like, why not?
Why not?
It's a good game or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I get what you're saying, but no.
But no. There was a chain chomp enemy in there, and I think it was huge, like one of the big enemies. I can't recall because it's been so long, but I made the comment of that, you know, he's so intimidating. He's straight out of Chompton. And so I made that into a merch shirt, and I had
Oh, that's where I've seen that.
yeah, I had Retro Game Mage, make me a graphic of the chain chomp with like the pimp shades on,
Right.
you know, that come down, and then it says straight out of Chompton in the graphic, and I was like, this will be a cool shirt. I bet people will like that. And you know what? People actually did like it. It worked.
Oh, really? Did it? Wow.
Yeah, I had like 5 or 6 people, some of which that weren't friends and family, you know, order.
Oh, what the?
That was a victory. Because, you know, normally whenever I have ideas, you're slaying this, by the way.
I know, right? It's like every time, like everything is working out in the absolute worst possible way. What the?
And then you timed that perfectly. That's a short.
That's a short, baby.
But, you know, normally whenever I have these ideas, I'm like, people will love this. This will be great. And then I'll show several people, and, like, you know, they give me the sympathy laugh. Like, oh, that's great. Look at him with his cute little stream ideas. Yep, you'll be famous one day, Adam.
You'll make it big time.
You'll be famous. You're such a good boy.
Yeah. Unless you're like freaking Ninja or something, people aren't going to buy streamer merch. I mean, either that or just nobody wants my stuff. But I put stuff out there.
I could always pass away tragically. That'll sell some of my merch. It always does.
Fake your own death.
I was gonna say, yeah, right.
Well, it's hilarious you mentioned that, because this morning I was scrolling through Twitter, which is kind of part of how I just wake up. Well, there's this company.
What a routine.
There's this company that's like posted a link to their wares, you know, whatever they were. I forget, like novelty socks or something like that. But it was like, sadly, we're closing down. I forget how they said it, but basically, like, hey, we're going out of business. We're selling.
I've seen that same letter.
We're selling all of our stuff real cheap. Here's the link where you go buy it or whatever. And I don't get to keep the boot. But it just reminded me of, like, it became a trope back in the day. But like the whole thing where whenever sales are down, these places do like a going out of business sale to try to drum up new business. That's like, oh, well, we made enough money to stay in business for a while longer. So screw that. We're still going to sell couches and ottomans.
Couches and ottomans. I'll see for a second. I must have like completely phased out the first half of that, because I thought you were talking about this Nintendo letter that they had sent out to one of these offices that I've seen on Facebook by several people, where it was like, we are sorry to inform you that we're eliminating these, you know, no longer with these positions. And I was like, this is how you get fired in Nintendo. You know? It was funny. So that's what I thought you were talking about. But that too, obviously, with the, we're going out of business. Come check out the deal.
Buy our stuff while you still can. You missed it before, but you don't have to miss it now.
Well, remember when Toys R Us went out of business, but then like it came back and then it went out of business again?
Oh, Gotti. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Oh, what? How the hell?
Oh, this is the one where you have to run back and get the P power, right? And fly up.
Gotta get the P power?
You have to
just throw down the bucket and have a pee party. Oh, shade.
Oh, no.
That's not going to work.
You can't make it. Can't you see you can make it?
Come on, baby. I don't know. I'm still... I'll always be like a completionist when it comes to video games. Go, 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 gosh!
You got it.
Oh, come on. Freaking lame.
Whatever's up here better be fucking sweet.
I know, right? Better be something pretty damn cool. Hey, we made it this time, all right.
You're gonna have to do the victory music.
What is the victory music in your mind?
It's the one where you do like the super zoom in and like the music plays in the
background. 1UP. Is that it?
Wow.
the zoom in and then the music plays.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Uh-uh.
It's like, you know, whenever you make like a clutch play in the Mario, like you zoomed in and it's like you hitting like the 3 enemies in Zelda at once and killing
the epic maneuver music. Yeah.
That, yeah.
Oh shoot, that is, oh man, a reference to one of mine and the Retro Runners favorite YouTube channels, a show called Continue. If you don't watch Continue, oh my gosh, you need to. Oh, damn it. I'm so upset right now.
This is the beginning.
These levels get a lot more brutal as you go along. I just made a loop.
I know. I was wondering what the hell you were doing, but you know, who am I to question the retro death row?
Right.
You need to coin.
Oh
you need
shit!
to be obnoxious about the like Ohio State fans are.
I did that on purpose.
It's not the retro death row. It's the retro death row.
Exactly. No, and it's I kind of a little bit regret having gone with that. I mean, Retro Death Row has always been my name. But I've even spoken of my regrets toward that as well, just because it's like, I mean, you watch this show, you realize I'm not that serious of a person, and Retro Death Row sounds like such a serious name. No, don't get that, because I think that takes away my pee.
It does. It takes your pee.
It takes my pee,
Save
Dad.
some pee for the rest of us.
Jeff Garrett.
Jeff Garrett.
Oh shit, I just doxed him. We're gonna have to
you
that. Did. I meant Jeff Ferret.
Jeff Clarinet.
How am I supposed to do this? Okay.
Art Core.
Delay.
Ah,
okay.
Man, that same twomp fucked you up last time.
Yeah, I know that, Adam. I was here. Oh shit.
So did that. Why are you going backwards again?
I don't know. It goads you into going backwards. It's like it practically dares you to do it. Oh, I got a one up. I think it's because it doesn't make any sense for them to make it that freaking hard to get a stupid one up. I don't even need that one up.
The retro death row.
Yeah. Shut up. Oh my gosh. Ah, get over here. Let's kill this bitch and get out of here.
Let's get the fudge out of here.
Get the fudge out of here. Oh! You're breaking my couillons. There we go. Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, so we didn't go see Fat Brendan Fraser last night.
Yeah, you're that good for you, man.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it, and I was like, you know what? I was telling Steve that we were going to go see that movie, and he said it was going to be like a cry fest. And she's like, ooh, I don't really know if I'm in the mood for a cry fest after a long day.
Oh, she didn't know that? I assumed
No.
she knew that, and that was like why she picked it or something.
No, she just picked it because it was like a limited release movie. There was some kind of buzz about it. You know, we've been trying to go see a movie every Friday, regardless if it's like one that we have been dying to go see, just because like we like the theater experience and stuff like that. So we're like, all right, let's do that. That sounds
Boy,
good.
James Cameron has such a hard on for you guys. Have you been reading any of the stuff that he's like, we need cinema? Basically, essentially, like throwing fits over why people don't go to movies anymore. Shit.
That's a hard on for you.
Yeah. Oh, he loves the hell out of you guys. Yeah. Adam and Ashley. I almost said your last name. Yeah. He is big fans of you two.
Well, I mean,
even though you hated Avatar.
I wouldn't say I hated it, but it wasn't like, oh, thank God, that was worth every penny. You know, certainly worth the 3 hours and 15 minutes that this movie is.
Yeah.
But so yeah, we picked that movie and we're like, yeah, why not? We don't know nothing about it. That's half the fun, you know. And then you were like, cry fest, and we're like, ugh, I don't want to cry on a Friday. It's bad
Feeling
Friday
good
vibes.
on a Friday.
So we were like, you want to go get dinner and get drunk instead? Yep.
Hey, 10 out of 10 better plan.
Oh. Right? I got my ass kicked in darts by my wife all night.
Yeah.
Very emasculating.
I'm not really a bar guy. Maybe that's why, but like, I don't know that I've ever actually played darts.
Oh man, I love playing some darts.
Well, when I come up there and visit you, and
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to take your ass.
Oh my gosh, our brief affair that we'll never tell anyone about.
Our runaway weekend together.
Oh damn! I almost screwed that up. We'll have to go play some darts.
Yeah, man. There's actually there's a sports complex. I know I've talked about it before, but it's one of the second biggest sports complex in the world. Right? Has recently opened 2 blocks away from my house, and they have an arcade in there now, and they have like all these different, like the skee ball s type games,
Oh,
but
no.
then they got some pinball games, and then they've got some arcade cabinet. I haven't actually checked it out yet, but it could be sweet that we could check out.
Get away from me. That'd be cool. I'd be down.
Yeah.
I'm always down for some
That
arcade
Entertainment
shenanigans.
Earth store was badass in Kentucky.
Taduki suit.
Or not Entertainment Earth. It was, what was it? Earth to Kentucky. That's
Earth to
called.
Brent. Do you know what that's about?
I don't.
Oh, it's from Zoolander. For once, I was the one with this
I was gonna
super
say, you say
obscure
I have
movie references.
obscure movie quotes. There was some episode that you were gonna remark on that, and then like I distracted you again with another conversation, and we never got to it. But you were like, you started it out with, "You always hit me with these movie quotes," and then when I watched the episode, I was like, "Oh, I wish I would have let you finish that thought because I wanted to know that. I wanted to see the end."
One up is up here, right? Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
My wife's over here razzing you for not knowing that quote's from Zoolander. I think it's up here. Is it up here? Or is it the one on the bottom?
No, it's 2 over to the left.
Here?
Yes.
I was like literally saying a prayer that would be wrong.
It would be wrong.
You're like, no, it's 2 over. And then flip it.
You're supposed to be on my side.
I kind of am.
I kind of am. I switch back and forth.
Ayo.
Oh, there was one there too.
Okay.
You know where there wasn't one? The square that you had highlighted.
Pyong. Pyong. Oh!
I still think that there needs to be a graphic that exists of your last name, Pyong and Shaw.
My last name?
Yeah.
Why my last name?
I told you I was gonna make a graphic of your last name and then Pyong and Shaw, like it was an attorney's office.
I either that comment totally went past me.
You read it on your stream.
I read it on my stream. Oh, see, yeah. On stream, there's no way I'm gonna remember that crap.
You hear that, Legion of followers?
Okay, so I think it's.
Nicely done, sir.
I think I figured it out finally. Everyone out there is like, how could you not have it figured out, you stupid ass?
I still wouldn't be able to do it.
My beehole was so clenched right there. So I'm like, I'm gonna lose my Tanuki suit. No.
Nothing gets you perked up for a Saturday like a nice clenched beehole.
Exactly, like a clenched beehole. I love a good clenched beehole.
It's way better than the looser, unclenched version.
Head down to Red Lobster, try out the clenched beehole. It's delicious.
Sauteed clenched butthole.
All you can eat soup, salad, and clenched beehole.
And a succulent beehole bisque.
He's making a bouillabaisse. Why is that funny?
Why is that funny?
I do not get it. It bothers me that they laugh. It's hilarious that that's my reaction, but I'm like, no, it bothers me that people laughed at that because they're like, oh, that's a joke that makes sense. I do not get it. And it bothers me so much.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure that happens in a lot of sitcoms where
He's making a
people
bouillabaisse.
laugh for no reason.
I guess. I don't know. It's just so freaking frustrating to me.
I'm sure I could find this out, but was all of Seinfeld filmed before a live studio audience, or was it like a half and half? Like, are we hearing genuine laughter during the show? Or is this like a combination of laughter and laugh tracks?
I don't know. That's a good question. We may have to research that at some point here. No! Shit. Look at that.
I'm doing my co-host duties right now.
Die. I'm in no mood for your shenanigans, Mario.
Okay,
3.
so this says the sitcom was taped in front of a live studio audience. In this picture, Seinfeld is seen warming up the crowd before taping an episode. Seinfeld runs through a scene with guest stars Jeremy Piven and Larry Hankin.
Jeremy Piven, that must have been one of the Jerry episodes.
Yeah. Why does the audience clap when Kramer enters? If you have to ask that question, I don't know what to say.
You know the whole thing about how they... Oh, shit, what?
Oh, but then as the character became more popular, the entrance applause grew so prolonged that the cast complained it was ruining the pacing of their scenes. So the directors subsequently asked the audience not to applaud so much when Kramer entered.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Look at this. Okay, this is the end of this level here or whatever. There's
you
a
said
pit.
Like you knew that already.
About the applause?
Yeah.
I did know that already. But yeah, you'll notice how in the beginning they applaud like crazy when Kramer comes in, and then as time goes along, it's like you can practically see someone running out in front of the studio audience and being like, "Shut the hell up!" Like waving their arms, like, "Stop it! We're gotta get on with the show." But no, this is hilarious to me. Just the philosophy of this level. So we got this empty space right here, and it gives you a feather so that you can get the thing. But if you lose the power somehow, it leaves you the pit so you can commit suicide. Isn't that...
That's dark.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a very Japanese sounding concept to me. It's like
if you lose the power up, you commit seppuku, and
that's what yes, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. It's like that's
you bring shame to your family, and you were gonna run out of time anyway.
See, they got back at me there.
I like how you humor me there.
Why you gotta always point it out like that? It makes me feel like such an ass. Like, oh, Steve, you're tolerating my humor here.
Well, I do appreciate it. What do you want me to say?
Oh, well, okay. It was, I guess, as long as it's good appreciation. I don't know.
It's the most genuine kind of appreciation.
Well, I'll take it, Jerry.
Welcome back, Legion of Followers.
They walk. It's like the kids walking in on mom and dad having an awkward conversation. I'm gonna leave all that in for the intro so they can hear it.
See, this is how we.
You see how he talks to me.
You see how he talks to me.
Oh my god!
I fell down some stairs.
Oh man. So yeah, we're gonna play some more Mario 3 here, and I'm gonna try not to just absolutely fudge up this next level. But we're gonna do the Mushroom House first. Have you ever thought? Okay,
Fudge World 5 and the clenched beehole.
Pyong! Doesn't Tiny Mario look ridiculous in this game? I've always thought that he looks like such a freaking goob. And then right there, look at his friggin' nose. It's like, wow.
He means business
it's
now.
Like, what kind of point are you trying to make here, Nintendo? Oh shit! I knew that was gonna happen. Oh!
The epic maneuver music.
Bum ba da bum 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 bum. Oh, but okay, this comment won't make sense unless you watch the last episode. So watch the last episode. And if you weren't going to, then screw you! No.
And if you did, thank you.
Oh my gosh, my thumb slipped off the D-pad. No, shit. I thought both of the fireballs had already come out. No, no, the epic maneuver thing is the product of Continue, which is like one of the greatest, like vastly, like criminally underappreciated shows on YouTube. Not that they don't have any followers or anything. I think they're over 200,000, but it's like they should have way more.
Oh, so they're just right behind us.
Right behind us, exactly.
Yep.
We're right neck and neck with them. That's how it is. So. But I freaking love that show, and you should check it out. Everyone watching this should check it out. And if you don't, that's
the link
okay,
will be in the description.
America.
Right, Steve?
Sure. I can do that. I did tag them in that episode where where is this thing? Oh, here we go. I did tag them in that episode where I edited in the epic maneuver. Just because it's like, I kind of felt bad like doing their thing, but it's more, it's not like stealing. It's early where my intention is. It's more that it's a tribute to a show that I have a ton of respect for. That's how I see it. Oh shit, there's stuff over here.
And plus the comedic value of it is very good.
It is good. No, as an editor, I have learned so much from watching that show. Their edits and my edits are very similar. And that's just, they've been really inspirational to. Okay, that's enough of that. I'm already tired of doing this thing.
I don't think that I'll ever get tired of the quick fart sound effect in the videos that you do.
I love that sound because it's like it's such an abrupt fart, you know?
And it's so quick that you miss it if you're not paying attention.
Yeah. My favorite thing to do with it, because, I edit for Old Man Said This. My favorite thing to do with it is to use it to punctuate the end of like a YouTube short. And all his stuff is really manic and frantic and stuff. So he's like, oh my God, and then it's over. Oh, dang. That's like my favorite.
Because I am 12 years old and I think that farts are funny.
Oh, farts are funny. Oh,
they are.
I'm right up my keister.
In fact, some people make a good living that way.
Mm-hmm. Season of the Star.
That was an obscure movie quote.
What movie is that? Because I recognize that quote.
Liar, liar.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, got him.
My teacher says if I make this face, it'll freeze that way. Is that true? Not in a million years. In fact, some people make a good living that way.
I miss a few episodes ago when you were like, "Oh wow, you're doing really well at this game," because now I'm playing like absolute shit.
You have to love the dungeon physics of the upside down fireballs,
right? Bonk. Put an epic maneuver on that.
Maybe that or some cheap like 80s porn music to go with the
Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can do this again. Oh, okay, I got that.
Epic maneuver music. Dun, 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 dun. Oh.
I got the Neapolitan though. That's what we start referring to that as the Neapolitan.
The Neapolitan. It makes it sound so official.
I remember as a kid, and maybe I was in the grocery store or something. I don't know, but I just remember seeing a thing for Neapolitan ice cream. And I mean, as a kid, you're like chocolate, vanilla, the most basic of flavors. And I remember seeing a thing for Neapolitan ice cream and being like, what in the world? That sounds like one of those grown up weird flavors or something. And then one day I finally open it and it's like chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. And I'm just like, why do they give it this terrible name? This is three great things piled into one ice cream. But it's like Neapolitan. It's like, is this like a
doesn't
government
sound
organization
good, but is in actuality delicious.
Yeah. Reminds me of one of my favorite Simpsons quotes. So Homer goes into the freezer and he pulls out a box of ice cream. He's like, ice cream. And it's a box of Neapolitan. And he opens it up and all the chocolate is gone. But all the strawberry and vanilla is still there. He's like, no! And then he opens, there's another container in there. Ice cream. Shit. You motherfucker. He opens it up, and again, all the chocolate is gone, but all the vanilla and strawberry is there. I'm gonna fudge this one. So he opens it up again. Boom, no chocolate. And this is probably a huge waste because I'm using all the time to get that power up. Damn it, I did. I wasted all that time.
He says, I'm gonna fudge this one.
Gosh. So after like 4 cartons of this, he shouts out to Marge, like, Marge, we need more chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry ice cream. It's like, bro, just buy the chocolate. But obviously that's what the joke is. So you can't just say that. But yeah, great Simpsons line. I'm really playing terribly right now.
There's a a lot of great shocker references to Neapolitan ice cream picture memes.
Shocker references?
The two in the pink, one in the
stink. Good lord. You're like, I better say save the P for some P for the rest of us, Jeff, instead of saying the other word. And you're like, yeah, let's talk about the shocker.
Well, the P conversation gave me free reign.
I will not, not
going to be P shamed any longer.
Damn it. It screwed me by making this one of those levels where the pipe is like already on the same screen as the entrance to the exit thing. So I did, the end card. Because remember, you can't break your gate. Well, your gate's already broken if it spawns you on the screen. Okay, bro. Just any of them.
This is a fresh board. We have no idea.
Mushroom. Oh. Mushroom. Mushroom. Flower. Good lord, how many mushrooms are there on here?
And just a couple of fun guys.
Okay, you really need to stop.
I just said bunch of couple.
A bunch of couples. Yeah, I didn't even know.
Bunch of couple.
I missed that because of the presence of the fun guide reference.
Fun guys.
Oh man. Oh.
He says you really need to stop.
Oh damn it, bro.
I will not be stopped.
Adam's the best.
He's simply the best. You hear that? I've got a fan legion of followers.
That's the 80s music was so earnest about everything. It's like it took itself so damn seriously, and I think that's why I hate so much of it so much.
Oh my god, I love 80s music. You stop.
I mean, there's some of it that's good.
Why do you hate everything I love?
Because you love stupid things.
Because you love stupid things.
You love me.
You big, adorable, stupid man,
you. You big lug.
You big lug.
I love you, Adam.
I love you too, Steve. See, we made up.
There we go. Yeah, mom and dad aren't fighting anymore.
We're not, yeah.
I get to be dad in this
We
scenario.
will take you out for the shocker ice cream.
The shocker. That's like the last thing I want to think about when I'm thinking about ice cream. Good lord.
Well, then you haven't lived.
I guess. Jumping on the thing and then we'll jump on the thing.
If that makes me weird, then so be it.
Oh! Damn it.
Mm. You could P-wing this one.
I guess I could actually, couldn't I? Let's do that. I'm kind of over this.
Or if you have, or I was gonna say, or if you have faith in yourself, you could cloud it, but then you're forced to do the airship on the first try.
Right. Or then you have to go back and do it again, and you wasted your cloud. What I love about this is how it truncates the background music, because all you hear is it doesn't. You don't get all the sounds because it's using up half of the sound channels with this blue, 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 and the
yeah, it's a very non-pleasant sound effect as well.
Oh, look at that.
The P-wing sound.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of assaulting to the ears.
Yeah, alarm clock-esque, if you will.
It's like that's one of those things that like I freaking love The Legend of Zelda, but like the bleepies that you get when you're down to like one heart or whatever.
Oh my god, it's the worst. Well, no, we all know what the worst is in Zelda, but it's a close second.
What's the worst?
Hey!
Hey!
Listen!
You clipped out of Discord, so we didn't even get the whole effect of hey. I'm gonna have to edit your hey over
thank you.
The hey from just now because like
I was trying to make it as loud and sharp as possible. Whoever the voice actor is that did Navi should hang out with the dude who did Jar Jar Binks and just create the unholy union.
The most unlovable character in all of media.
Correct.
You know, I've never heard. I wonder who did the voice of Navi.
I believe
Or
his name was
Navi or
Ahmed
whatever.
Best.
It's a dude?
Or wait, Navi. I'm sorry. I thought we said Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks is Ahmed Best. I don't know who did Navi. I could Google that shit, bro.
Google it, bro.
Fucking Google it, bro.
Ah, shit. Caught a bullet to the face.
I'm gonna fuck up the name. Kaori Mizuhashi.
Oh,
I actually work with somebody named Kaori.
really?
It goes by Casey.
What the hell? I was total. Oh, that's annoying.
When I played this game for the league, I was up against Greenslade. So I've already lost out
Right,
the gate,
yeah.
right? So I didn't even really try. I didn't practice all week. I think I played it once during the week as just kind of like a limp cock tease of, of
Wow, you're
trying.
just going really blue on this episode, aren't you?
Saturday, baby. I'm untethered and unchained.
No drinks whatsoever. This is the true uncut Adam.
This is uncircumcised.
Okay, you beat me to the circumcision joke. But I guess I kind of paved the way for you, though. With
You did.
my
If you're gonna
initial
tee me
reference
up
there,
like
yeah.
that, I'm gonna take the shot every time. But I practiced it earlier in the week, and I was like, "Yep, I've already lost. Who cares?" So I'm playing this on my official run, and on that, I wore my Nintendo hat, and I took out a piece of paper, and with a Sharpie, I wrote "Green Slade for President," and I taped it to my hat. So when I was playing the game, I just had Green Slade for President the whole time. So he comes in and he's watching, and like he loved the hat joke and stuff. And I'm fighting Roy right now in the game, and he's kicking my ass, much in the same way that he's kicking yours multiple times. And I'll never forget it. Will's comment was, "Man, Big Bad Roy just gave you the business." And I was just like I was so like frustrated at the time, and I was like, yes, he did. I just had to be like, what an astute observation.
Big Bad Roy just gave you the business.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not dissing Greenslade or anything here, but that's not that extraordinary of a comment. But that really got you, apparently.
It got me in the moment because it was, I had died like 3 or 4 times already to it, and my opponent is just mocking me, and it was well done. Thumbs up.
Big Bad Roy.
So anytime I see Roy, he's Big Bad Roy now. Giving people the business.
I can't. Why did I jump there? I have horrible instincts today.
When I practiced it earlier in the week, I played so badly, and he was watching me practice that he legit asked me if I was playing this way on purpose to throw him off. And I was like, no, Will, I just am not good at Mario. But thank you for pointing it out.
Are you playing like this on purpose? Ouch, that kind of hurts a little bit for me even.
And of course, he finished when he did his official run, he finished the game in the time limit with no skips because you couldn't use whistles, and he had 99 lives. And I'm like, yeah, there's no fucking way that I could have beat that in the time limit, let alone with 99 lives.
Wow.
Because I think we only had 2 hours. We had 2 hours to beat the game, and we couldn't use skips.
Good old retro gaming league. The thing that I don't regret never participating in.
Man, it's stressful. It's fun, but it's stressful.
Yeah. Oh, damn. I love throwing fireballs at these fools. Oh.
You taking notes, kids? You might learn something.
Man, I'm fudging all these guys at face.
Well, you do have, the Ice World God mode power up with the fireball right now.
Yeah, fireball. Yeah, you do not want the feather here. I know the feather is kind of like, oh, I can fly. No, you don't want the feather. You want the fireball here, baby.
For sure. Because all of the enemies are designed for you to be sliding into them and stuff. So when you can hit the fireball and just fudge them in the clenched beehole.
Neapolitan!
Shaka! Let us know in the comments what you prefer.
Oh, dadgummit. Neapolitan or shocker?
Or shocker.
Use this.
He said you clipped out of Discord. Your voice was so horrible.
There we go. Get her done. All right. Should I? Let's try 3. Oh, I thought I had to jump over that. It doesn't matter because I screwed up the jump anyways. Wow. I don't think I've ever played this poorly on Boozy Plays.
Well, the good news is that I have yet to play a game, so I'm like have an air of skill about me that is unknown.
True.
To the legion of followers.
Oh.
Just assume that I am amazing at every game that I play.
Dang it, nothing there. Hoping I would get some sort of good out of that, but nope. No.
Although I didn't really do myself any favors by telling about my Mario 3 exploits in the retro league.
True. You shouldn't have tattled on yourself. You're like, man, I totally could. I beat Green Slade, and yeah.
I beat Zelda before I could walk.
Pretty sure he's not a follower, so like you could talk all kinds of smack, and he would never even know.
You would never know.
But Will's a good
guy.
Yeah,
that's right. Never lost to Green Slade. I win every time. I, went to the playoffs. 4-time champion. I don't like to brag, but...
Oh, shit! There we go. Got it.
Epic maneuver music.
Oh, please. Oh, baby. I'm the baby. Gotta love me. There we go. Look at that.
Gate unbroken.
You got a card.
It's like two magicians showing each other tricks.
You know, it's funny. I'm really glad actually you had something to say about that in that episode, because while I got what he was saying and I got the point of the jokes and all that, I could not come up with any comment to make on that stretch of the show.
Oh.
So I was kind of glad that you. I just needed.
Got you, fam.
Yeah.
I subliminally knew that.
Did you see that?
I did see that.
That's your standard answer there. I did see that. They're one of these episodes. I think it was the last Mario 3. I put in the description. It was like, drinking game. Take a shot every time Steve says, "Did you see that?"
I mean, it's just that's just like, human reaction.
Yeah.
Just to say that. I say that.
Did you see that? It's like, you're doing nothing but watching me. So like, how in the world could you not see that? I guess I'm just why am I saying this? This is so stupid.
On one of my streams recently, I talked about how, like, one of the things that I absolutely hate as a streamer, but I also am extremely guilty of doing myself, so I can't even be mad about it, is when people leave a stream without saying bye.
You know what's hilarious? But okay, you don't. Oh shit! I thought this was where the coin.
But I do it too. I do it all the time.
Leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, I don't even follow my own creed.
Okay, well, streamer Twitter is a dumpster fire. So don't take me saying what I'm about to say as advocating for this mindset at all. But streamers on Twitter, number one, are the most unhappy people in the world and want to just.
You're saying Twitch, or you're saying Twitch or Twitter?
No, Twitter, like the social
streamers
media.
On Twitter.
Streamers on Twitter. And
you can stream on Twitter.
You're making me die here with your dumb questions.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, you're not letting me finish my damn thought.
Well, I just don't know what a streamer on Twitter means.
Streamers who are having social media interactions on the social media network of Twitter.
So they just have a Twitter account. Not that they're streaming on it. They just...
Yeah, like I have a Twitter account. I have a Twitter account.
Okay, so I was like... I didn't know if you could stream on like a live stream on Twitter.
No, you can't do that.
Okay, well, see?
The whole thing is like... streamers on Twitter just want to gripe about everything and just be these miserable turds about everything. And streamer Twitter has these constant gripes about the stupidest, most asinine things. Well, one of the things that they got the bee in their bonnet about was, oh shoot, isn't there something? Yeah, I need that. Was how people, when they leave a stream, should not say bye or that they're leaving or whatever. But, oh shoot, because them doing that might kind of open the door for other people to feel like they can leave the stream, which is a ridiculous thought.
I was gonna say, wow, okay.
I know.
Never went that deep with it, but sure.
But this speaks to the stupidity of streamer Twitter.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my point here.
The only reason that I dislike it is just because I have to ask, like, if I'm talking to you and I haven't seen a chat from you in a while, but like something comes up, and I'm like, I want to ask you a question or something.
Mm-hmm.
I hate being like, Steve, are you still in the chat? You know, like, or
I don't think that's a bad question to ask, though.
You know, or Steve, if you're still there, I've got a question for you. And then I have to wait and be like, yeah, I'm still here. What's going on? You know, like if you were leaving and you were like, all right, dude, I'm out. I'm going to go take a massive dump and get on with anything else except watch you. I'll be like, all right, man, have a great rest of your day.
Except watch you.
I'll see you later. But at least now, if I have a question to come up later or something, I know that you're not going to be here to answer it.
Yeah.
You know? So it's not coming from like a viewer like, oh my God, my view count, you know, or anything like that. It's more so just like, you know, if something comes to mind and I want to a particular person, I would just like to know if they're there without me having to ask. That's all.
Yeah, I get you, and I get the oh shoot, that's gonna screw me up. Yep. And I get the feeling. I kind of came to terms with that a long time ago. Of like, people just need to leave stream sometimes, and so like me asking them a question or oh shoot, wanting to ask them something, even though they might be gone. It's not going to stop me from asking the question because I'd be like, hey, so-and-so, if you're still out there, I got a question for you. And then I'll just go on talking about whatever else I'm talking about. And then that does two different things. Number one, it can make it to where if they never respond, I honestly will forget I even asked the question in the first place because I will have already been going on talking about other things.
For sure.
But then the other thing too, if I do remember and they don't answer or whatever, I need feather. I need feather. I need feather. Daddy need feather.
Daddy need feather.
You really liked that one, didn't you?
I did actually. Was it something I said? It was.
Daddy, Tommy likey. Tommy want wingy.
Tommy want
Wait, where do
wingy.
I get it? Isn't there a feather somewhere in this level? Or do I have to bring one in with me?
You look like a Helen.
You look like a Helen. Okay, I think I'm gonna take an intentional.
Is that offensive? Like if somebody told you like you look like a Steve, what does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just gonna take an intentional death. I have no idea.
If somebody told me like you look like an Adam, I don't know how I would feel about that.
Okay.
Thanks.
What's that supposed to mean? That's the best answer right there. What's that supposed to mean? Do I have to use a P-wing here? Maybe, I don't know. I got a buttload of P-wings anyway, so I might as well use one.
I have been told that I look like I should be another name other than the one that I have.
What name do they say?
Well, I don't have like a specific example, but like,
oh,
you look like your name could be like Dan, you know, or something.
Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, is this not the right one? Oh, get away from me! What would be worse than using the P-wing in this level is to use it and then lose it over something stupid like that.
Is it true that if you don't use it, you lose it? Is that a serious question? No.
Get up here. Get up here. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, but I need to take a freaking thing with me. I need to take.
Are those onions?
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Am I effed now?
Am I effed?
What the hell? I guess we'll find out here.
No, you don't have to have the tail to beat the level, do you?
Well, no, you can beat the level, but I wanted to get the secret thing. I think it's just another Tanuki suit, to be honest with you. Ah, screw this level. I'm done.
Oh, you're putting way too much effort into it than I would be doing.
Yeah.
You're gonna spend 5 power-ups trying to get 1 power-up.
1 power-up that I don't even honestly want. Because I don't use the... What the...
And you have 2 of them, you know, 2 or 3 of them already.
Ah, shit!
Oh my lord.
Isn't there a guy up here? Yeah.
That block just trimmed
No!
your nose hair.
Oh, wow. Is this the one? No, it's not the one. Crap. Which one's the one? There's like actual Mario 3 players out there that are like, what the hell? Watching this.
They stopped watching after you went in the loop twice.
Right.
He's going back to the exit again.
Yeah, that one where I'm like, I need to go back to the beginning, don't I?
This is good.
Moron. No, this is where I need to go.
I said back to the exit. God damn it, I'm stupid.
Yeah. See, I wasn't going to point that out.
Thanks. You're a good friend.
Oh, shit. And I think I killed the guy. Well, let's see if I can get something else here. Or did
wow,
I,
this better be... If this is a 1-up, too, it's going to epically troll you.
Oh, here we go, baby! Oh, hold on. I need to get... Oh, it didn't even... Fuck. No, I can't. Oh, okay, screw this. Screw this to hell. Oh, maybe you do have to do that to finish the level. Because it looped me back.
Now Mario 3 players are really like, are you serious?
These people do this for... Well, no, we don't do this for a living. We don't make any money doing this, folks. Just so
$0.
This is all for our own fun and for our pal Alexis.
We love you, dude.
Hopefully he watches this one. Be like,
hopefully he's on a Mario 3 player.
Yeah, so it would be funny if he was like, man, I freaking hate Mario 3. I'm never watching those episodes. Okay. Oh, damn it. I did the same thing. I screwed up all the blocks again.
Oh, my God.
We get too busy talking and I forget about
We're going to Super Mario World. This has been a great...
Yeah. Thank you for watching. We're never doing this again. Burn the ground, salt the earth.
Start over.
Hey, I've still got 131 Mario seconds left, though.
Which is like 60 real life seconds, I think.
Okay, get that. And then I'm not going to kill all of these things, and I'm going to not kill that guy. Oh, shut up. Ah! That was close. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, on.
There we go, yo.
Suck on that.
Yeah, seriously. Freaking Nintendo. I got Nintendo'd big time.
Are those onions or turnips?
What are you talking about?
The enemies.
The little bouncy guys? I don't know. I always just call them the chompy chomps because they look like little chompy chomps.
The chompy chomps.
They look
Why
like
would
little
you ever
chompy
question
chomps. That? Yeah, seriously.
That's the best suit in the game right there.
That's even harder to keep than the Tanuki suit, though, in my opinion.
Sure.
Well,
the road on these is, are they of any use at all?
It's that time, folks. We'll catch you next time on Beer O'Clock, and we'll finish this up. I was waiting for Adam to notice that we were at time, and he just kept not saying anything, so I just kept going.
Don't never count on me.
Don't never not count on nothing.
Don't never give up.
Oh, maybe I should have gotten that actually. All right, we'll see you guys next time.
All right, bye.
All right, welcome back, friends. Make sure you like and subscribe because nobody's doing that.
Because nobody's doing that.
I'm just kidding. Plenty of people have done that. But we statistics are showing us that a lot of people that watch this show are not subscribed. And it really does help us if you press the like button and press the subscribe button, because YouTube sees those things and they're like, oh, these are our good and faithful servants whom we shall bless.
When we hit 100,000 subscribers, Steve and I will do an Avatar Way of Water watch party.
Dressed as the Na'vi.
Yeah.
With their long ass faces and weirdly shapen bodies.
We'll hiss and growl it during the movie and make cat noises.
I don't know if you remember this, but when the first Avatar movie, of course, there's like a, I don't even know if you could call it a love scene or a sex scene, but essentially the human dude has sex with the alien woman. In
interspecies relations.
Yes, and a lot of people were blowing the bestiality horn when that happened. And like getting all upset about it. That horn, they borrowed it from me. I'm like, all right, you guys need the bestiality horn. Hold on, let me fish it out of the closet.
I'll go get it out of the closet.
Well, people were doing that, and I remember like being like, whoa, man. But I really wanted to see the movie because it looked really interesting. And then having watched it, I'm like, this is the least sexual thing I've ever seen in my life. Why are people upset about this?
I don't even have a semi.
Yeah. It was so ridiculous. And it's just like, again, it almost reminds me of, and that's a callback, streamer Twitter, where we're just going to get outraged about any stupid thing and just throw
Streamer
fits
Twitter.
and weeping and wailing and gnashing of teeth and all that. So, yeah.
I would say that Avatar one would make another short, but if we make another Avatar short, we're going to be run out of town.
Boy, people, shit. The only time this channel has ever gotten dislikes on videos is when we posted the Avatar hot takes by Adam. It happened.
It happened.
Yeah, but people.
I mean, really though, is it?
I mean, Avatar.
Is this a movie that you would defend? That you feel strongly enough that? I mean, all I said that the movie was generic as hell. Oh, the army guy believes in the military ideas, and he wants to. He's, you know, a ruthless killer. And that's never been done before.
Adam, James Cameron can hear you.
He likes me.
He loves you so much, like his own child.
The need of cinema is important to me.
We need cinema. I'll tell you what, that guy, I love a lot of James Cameron movies, but that guy seems like a real dick. Have you ever watched any interviews or anything with him?
I have heard that he's not the most pleasant person to work with.
Oh, absolutely he's not. Yeah, there was, I don't know if you've ever seen this series on Netflix called The Movies That Made Us. There's also like The Toys That Made Us. And
yeah, I've watched a couple of them, but I didn't watch the James Cameron one.
Yeah, there was one about when they made Aliens, I think, this, you know, the sequel. And boy, that guy seems like a real piece of work. But
I thought Ridley Scott directed that. Is that James Cameron?
No, James Cameron. Oh shit. Maybe he. I don't know. You'll have to Google that. Google that shit, Adam. You're the Google monkey boy. I'm the one here who has to die in front of everybody constantly in Mario.
Hey, we all have our roles, Steve.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have any fire, so I can't unfreeze the coins. Unfreezing. Oh shit. Oh, thank God. I was like, did I just kill myself?
It was directed by James Cameron.
They didn't leave a seppuku pit for me.
I do love me some Aliens, though. It is a perfection movie.
I don't know, man. I'm more of an Alien guy than Aliens.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Alien is badass, too, but I don't know. You throw in Space Marines and something, and you've
Yeah.
And, you know, Bill Paxton.
The machismo of aliens felt kind of forced for me at some points, and that's what.
See, this is again you hating things I love.
Oh no! I thought I was supposed to go on.
I don't even feel bad about that.
Right?
There, I said it.
Yeah, the machismo of aliens felt a little forced for me at times, and so it's just like, okay,
it's my favorite sci-fi.
You guys all have
ever.
really big balls. We get it. Even the woman.
Hey Vasquez, you ever been mistaken for a man?
I don't know.
No.
If you
have you? You always were an asshole, Gorman.
Wow, look at you, man, breaking out the aliens quotes.
Dude, it's like my favorite sci-fi movie ever.
Aliens, or just the Alien
like
franchise?
The collector's edition.
Oh, really? Wow.
And everything, yeah.
I've got a buddy of mine.
I feel like a piece of shit. I didn't know James Cameron directed it.
Yeah, look at you, freaking noob. I knew that. Well, I didn't even give a crap about that movie.
Well, Ridley Scott is involved somehow.
He is involved.
Damn
You're
it.
right. Oh, damn you! Oh. I do love this little skid face that Mario does there. It's like dab. But so I'm gonna edit in like some hip hop music when he goes to the dab.
And the glasses. The Thug Life glasses, straight out of
the Thug Life glasses. Yeah. Oh, motherfucker. Got him. Dab. Pyong.
Ice worlds are never good in any video game.
Freaking ice physics. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Okay. What do you think is the game with the worst ice physics portion?
Super Mario 64 was really bad.
I
don't know. They're all terrible.
Yeah, that is kind of true, actually. They are all just at least a little bit terrible. My brain always goes to Donkey Kong Country. I hate that ice level.
Oh, that's a bad one.
Not only do you have the ice physics, you also have the lack of visibility because of the freaking snow.
Snow, yeah. And like you legitimately run in place for like a second or
Right.
two in that, yeah.
Oh,
believe it or not, I wasn't good at Donkey Kong Country either for the Retro League. I know this is a shocker.
Freaking Retro League. Destroying.
See, I shine on like Castlevania stuff.
Yeah.
That's my kind of jam. I don't do good with the like the true Nintendo Nintendo titles.
But Castlevania's true Nintendo.
I mean, but it's not like Simon Belmont isn't one of your, Nintendo mascot people that you see.
You got a point.
Which I can't believe that there hasn't been a Castlevania game out in a while.
Well, Konami's kind of like shit the bed on all that stuff.
Well, then remake one. Do what everybody else is doing and just remake shit.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no. I agree with you, but then also there's a small part of me that's kind of like, if they did remake it, would it be garbage? And
right.
I think that's a very likely possibility. Shoot, if I had the frog suit, I'd be able to get to all that crap. Maybe I should restart this one and do the frog suit.
You're way more committed to the secrets than I am.
I'm not like big on the secrets necessarily. I just like, number one, I do like getting all the stuff. It doesn't really have to do anything with secrets.
Sounds to me like you're pretty big on the secrets.
Well, what I was about to say is that it doesn't have as much to do with the secrets as it does shit, as it does boink, freaking completion. Like I want to complete. I like being able to complete the game. I
do enjoy getting to completion. That's
don't we all?
Always, always fun.
Man, that was so close.
Especially hanging out with my good friend Coitus.
Android Court.
Huge fan of you.
Pyong! Dab. What were we talking about? Okay, yeah, about completion, the secrets and all that. Oh, but also the other thing is, it's just like more stuff for the Legion of Followers to see. Oh, he got the thing. Oh, because Dr. Cuddy was in the comments being like, hey, don't forget on this one section, you get the coins and then you get the coin thing. And I was
That's
like,
true.
I don't even remember that.
He's keeping you honest.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, I can do this. Yeah. Oh, there is something there. Well, see, I didn't even remember this.
The rare albino vine.
Albino vino. Oh, the pleasure. Mario's like, give me all them coins right up my keister. Oh, come on.
George is getting upset.
Give me a fireball. Yeah, let's thaw them. Oh, thaw them.
Not
coins.
those. Do you know what those enemies are called?
They're also chompy chomps. I don't know what they're called. Oh, damn you!
Those enemies are called munchers.
Munchers?
Yes. I know
remember...
this because I have heard of many a Kaizo player refer to them.
Yeah.
Which, Kaizo Mario is some level of self-torture that... I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a huge fan of self-loathing, you know? But that's a different level. Some of that shit is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it is, man. The Kaizo is freaking crazy.
Holy shit balls.
The thing about Kaizo, too, is like, it's so very few times that you see someone go down that rabbit hole and ever actually come back out of it, you know?
Right? It's like once they finish one, it's like, this is all I do now.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Grumpy, being one of the rare few that actually made it back out.
That made it back out.
Yeah, because like
you make it sound like it's like a huge lifestyle change.
It's like
he
just
finally
mafia.
Came back from the homeless shelter and started a new life.
Poo poo.
Is he not doing Kaizo Mario anymore?
No, he still does it, but he also streams like Destiny and stuff now.
Oh yeah.
You son of Wait, what am I doing here? 1, 2. Ah! Boom. Shoot, what do I want to do here? What do you think I should do? Should I use one of these?
You should. No, use your crappy ones first. Mushroom it up here.
Mushroom it up.
Have faith in your ability, Steve. I do.
Thanks.
This heartwarming moment has been brought to you by Adam.
Ah! Damn you.
But I mean, I guess I have a somewhat similar problem because once I started playing From Software games, was pretty much all I streamed.
Yeah.
I kind of get it. I love you, From Software. Please sponsor me.
Right. Using up some stirs.
Although since I've been, beating off so regularly, I don't even play games really that much anymore.
Okay, you got to give some context to that.
The perler bead art that I do, we made the joke one time that doing that is referred to as beating off, and with the D, ironically, to make the joke more funny.
Yeah.
And I can't get away from saying it in every stream now. I say it so often, I thought about putting a beating off counter on my overlay.
Didn't know which one.
It's the immaturity jokes that I live for.
I thought I had enough juice left to get down there.
No wheeze juice.
No, wheeze in the juice. Check out the fresh nugs. Wheeze in the juice.
This is the second Encino Man reference this weekend.
I know, right? That's kind of crazy.
What are the odds?
Adam got out of having to go watch The Whale last night, which not that there's anything wrong with The Whale, and it's supposed to be a fantastic movie.
Yeah,
But
for sure. I
he
just don't
and-
want to cry.
Yeah, I just don't want to. Shit! I don't want to be in a cry fest movie. Damn it, exact same thing.
It's
Wow.
like, yeah, honey, I know we both had some pretty long weeks this week. You want to, button it up by going and crying in front of strangers at a movie theater?
Cap it off with a nice little public cry.
Yeah, let's. We always talk about it. We should go do it.
You gotta ask
You know what?
yourself,
That does
how
sound
long has
like
it
a
been
good
since
idea.
I cried in front of a stranger?
Yeah.
1, 2.
I will have a good cry.
How in the fudge do I
Have we
get-
had this conversation about what movies we've cried at? Have you cried at a movie?
Fuck, I'm sure I have. I will tell you.
You don't strike me as a movie crier.
Well, it's part of it that is shit. Part of it is true because it's true. The other part of it is true because I genuinely avoid having to watch stuff like that.
Oh.
Because I don't want to feel that way at a movie. Oh, please, just kill this guy on the first try, Steve. I don't want to play this level again. Oh, thank God.
Nicely done.
Dab. But I'll tell you, man, the movie, The Pursuit of Happiness, Will Smith movie. I almost said
yeah.
Will Ferrell. Will Smith movie. There was a trailer for that movie before some other movie that I saw. Shit. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, at least now I know where the stars are. And watching the trailer for that movie had me tearing up, and I'm like, definitely not watching that one.
Yeah, right.
I did eventually watch it, and I did love it. It was a great movie. But this is the thing, like movies with like really strong fatherly thing. I always try to press start to get through this quickly, and you just cannot fast forward through this.
No.
But no, movies with with strong fatherly themes and stuff like that really do a number on me. I mean, I'm a dad of 3, and obviously that's why I connect with those sort of themes so much. But like, yeah, the trailer, like, because in a trailer, obviously you're gonna like distill down like all the themes and all the emotion of what the movie is going to be about into like a minute and a half or whatever. And
Right.
So everything that hits really hard. So yeah, watching that trailer for Pursuit of Happiness, I was like, oh my gosh, it about wrecked me, and it was just the trailer. So have I cried in movies? I'm sure I probably have. I don't remember any, but I will say, if you want to get me to cry in a movie, put on some shit like that, and it will have me going, oh, I walked in.
Yeah, that was part of the reason why Ashley didn't want to go see The Whale, was because she'd lost her father last year.
Yeah.
And like we read the overview of the movie over the phone when we were talking about trying to make it, and like the overview was like, a father desperately tries to reconnect with his daughter one last time, and all this, and she was like, I don't know if I'm in the mood to have that kind of emotion today. And I'm like, you know what, that's a pretty valid reason. Let's go get drunk. You want to do that? Yeah.
This is the more functional thing for us to do.
Yes.
The more emotionally profitable.
Yeah. You want to just not address these problems at all and
You're
drink
right.
our problems away? Absolutely.
Let's ignore the underlying issues and just get shit fixed.
Well, yeah, it's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
You just shove those emotions down and you never bring them up again.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Here we go. No, don't burn me. The fact that
Oh my golly gee snickerdoodle.
The fact that the middle of that flame is black always made me like, ooh.
It's HAWT hot.
Right.
Hot. I feel like you're required to pronounce the hard T.
Hot.
Hot. Back when you were in the King's Palace, I was going to make a joke about how he gives you the seal of approval.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause he's a seal.
Yeah. See, I'm still thinking about the guy with the lopsided nipples.
I want to know how you arrived at such a conclusion that you stared at these nipples long enough to notice that one has more pixels than the other.
I think it was on stream. I mean, I was doing the same thing, just talking about how it
Just
bothered
very
me, how we had to
fascinated with the
stare.
nipples.
Well, no, I was talking about how it bothered me that we had to stare at this guy's nipples the whole
Yeah,
time that we're talking
fascinated
to
with
him.
the nipples. Yeah.
Shut up. Oh no! I thought I was gonna short it again. Look at that. Bada bing, bada boom. Bounced it right back to myself.
Ooh.
But yeah, I pointed out, and then I'm like, wait a minute. One of those has an extra pixel. So it's like literally one nipple is twice the size as the other one.
Right.
What in the world?
You know, itchy nipple season's got to be hell for that
For
guy.
that guy, right? Itchy nipple season. You know, you never got me the timestamp for that quote.
I will do it this weekend as God is my witness.
You know, part
Stay
of
on the lookout for a itchy nipple season short legion of followers because it's coming.
It's a coming. Partially just because I want to post that short, but other partially because I want to share that clip with the person who made the initial tweet and be like, hey, look at what your tweet inspired. Whoa, look at this king. I don't think I remember him looking like that. Who in the heck does he look like? Looks like somebody.
Dom DeLuise.
Dom DeLuise. You got a bit of Dom DeLuise type energy going on there. Okay, she says, I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. A jewel? Seriously?
Here's
jewel?
a wing I ripped off a helpless animal.
Take this jewel.
Do you hear that, Steve?
Hear what? I don't know
The
if I
sound.
don't hear anything yet because we're only 21 minutes into this episode.
I thought it was 30 minutes. I thought we started at 38. Oh, because 30 it would be 08. Edit this out, please.
What just happened is the most Adam thing that could happen in a Beer O'Clock episode.
Adam Blunder G.
Yeah, this is like an Uber super max Adam Blunder though. Oh damn it!
Well, shit. Edit all that out.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you son of a bitch.
See, that's part of the charm. All right.
Yeah.
If I paid attention in school, I wouldn't be nearly as endearing.
Right. Those of us that did not pay
Absolutely.
attention are far more entertaining. You know why? Because we had to get through life on our personalities rather than on our intellect.
And I'll tell you what is a worthless thing to learn in school, unless you are specifically going for that career, is fucking geometry, man.
You know, it's true. I can't, or I guess it could be true. I don't recall ever having used any geometric principle. How did I do that?
Yeah. When was the last time you used
IRL?
sines, cosines, and tangents in your
Right.
in your day-to-day life?
I don't know. It's funny because like I shoot real straight with my kids when it comes to all that stuff because I really kind of feel like, I mean, think back to when you were that age and stuff. You could smell bullshit a mile away. And
Yeah.
it's like, if I was like, no, that stuff's really important for you to know
Really
to be
important.
successful, like they would know that dad's lying to them. And I think they'd lose respect for me. What the hell am I doing here?
You got to jump up on the music note.
Oh, shit. Jump up on the music note. I guess I missed that or something.
The one that's above you. That one.
Oh, I got to use that one to spring myself up even higher.
Yes.
Higher.
Higher.
Higher. Let's go higher.
See, I was gonna go Creed. Can you take me higher? That one.
Oh, shoot.
Now you fudged up. Epic maneuver sound.
Bum, ba-da-da, bum.
Oh. Yeah, come on.
Oh, this is gonna fudge me out of it too. Every time I get to where I could get 3 stars,
The
it F's
gate.
me. The gate.
They're
Screw
fudging
this
up
game.
my gate.
I wanted 5 up. I can't get the stupid roulette game, and I can't get the stupid in card. I want the freaking 5 up.
It's not so much to ask, if you ask me.
Look at the chompy chomp. They are kind of cute, aren't they?
Dude, this level, World 7 is just miserable.
Yeah, it is.
I hate
Oh,
this
damn
level.
Yeah,
No wonder they
rough
made
one.
whistles to get past the most unfun levels of the game.
They're like, we know this one kind of sucks.
Yeah, this
So we're
one's
gonna.
pretty bad.
You can suck on my nuts. You can.
Hey, wait, those aren't the words.
You can play with my ball.
Work the shaft.
You know, I mean, it's funny because we were talking about before we started playing today. I was like, I need to stop singing along with the songs because it's when I sing along with it or whatever, it's on time. I guess there's nothing in any of these, I suppose, but it's on time. But there's a slight delay between what I hear and what actually gets recorded. Right. So it's like when you guys hear it, I'm off time. Which to me is really bothersome that you guys would think that, man,
like,
Steve
yeah,
really can't keep time. Well, because I'm a musician. And so it's like, I don't need people thinking I can't keep time. Any monkey can keep time, you know.
Don't kick his fucking guitar.
So, yeah, or I will laugh at your death, even though it's a very bad thing.
Curse will be upon you. This is the one where the star comes out, right? And then you gotta... Is there a star in one of these?
Oh, shit.
No? God damn it. Dadgummit!
You can play with my ball.
Work the shaft and cut the
ball. Oh, no! I thought I was
Take it out of my pants.
Boopy-doo, boopy-doo, boop. I'm breaking all of the rules that I set for myself. I need to stop doing that.
Hey, that's okay, though. We make the rules around here. We can break them if we want.
Yeah.
We can break them if we want to.
I love that
We've
song.
now reached the music portion of the Boozy Plays.
You know, I was talking about how I hate 80s music because it's so earnest, and it is, that song is the exception because it is so ridiculous. I just love it. I love it.
I love 80s music. I love a good synthesizer. And the 80s were chock full of that. Some of the best action movies to ever exist.
There were some great action movies. I will give you that.
He's still breaking it, folks.
I am. Good lord. It's because it's such a habit.
The gate
it's such a habit from my streams.
Whoa!
Oh, I didn't get it. Whoa, nailed it. I was so, and I still am, so freaking enamored with Earthworm Jim. Good lord, that character's so good. Oh, shit.
I have a complete inbox copy of that game for Sega Genesis.
Oh, really? Well, I have a complete inbox copy for Super Nintendo, and I have a complete inbox copy of Earthworm Jim 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo. I do not have the second one.
And I have a complete in-box copy of Earthworm Jim 3, the one where you get to see his penis at the end.
Oh, bonus points. You have to agree, though. You can shit on Genesis all you want, but you have to agree that they're the boxes and how they presented their games.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like all over.
It's like Nintendo. Why couldn't you have given us awesome plastic boxes like that?
Plastic cases, man.
Yeah, seriously.
Those are badass.
They were. The Genesis sound chip is ear
and
assault.
The sound chip for sure.
Absolute ear assault. But yeah.
What?
Oh,
are you saying the music's bad?
Yeah. Dab. The Genesis
you
sound
listen
chip
to any track from Streets of Rage 2 and you tell me that it's not an absolute fucking banger, bro.
Okay, I'll be sure to do that as soon as we get done here.
See how he talks to me?
See how he talks to me, Georgie? Hey, you know what that reminds me of? We haven't done the whole Georgie thing in a long time. That's good for us, right? We're growing.
We're growing. We're getting it all out in the Seinfeld podcast.
Probably,
now.
Yeah. I know that again, this episode will go up after. Oh shoot! This episode will go up after the most recent. Welcome to no Boca Vista,
motherfucker! My god! Oh my god!
That's an epic maneuver. But That episode is 2 hours long, talking about a 20-minute episode of a TV show. Shit, I already forgot where these were.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I think maybe I elaborated too much.
Well, I guess we'll find out, because by this point, I will have already edited it. Edited it and gotten it online, assuming that YouTube doesn't cock block the hell out of us like it did last time.
I like a good cock block.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay. Let's get.
I had this thing where I want to like do commercials, like fake commercials of like just unenjoyable things, but to make them sound great.
Okay, go on. Oh no!
So like one of the things that I do it to is I have like lean shakes at work that I bring in whenever I work a double shift. I bring like since then I've switched to Slim Fast, but the GNC version of the Slim Fast were called lean shakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I would bring in 2 every time I worked a double shift. And whenever I would drink it, I would always do like I was doing like an endorsement, but like I'm drinking this because my life is just taking a miserable, just this is where I'm at. So I'd be like, you know, for when your day was going well and you just wanted to fuck it up, lean shake.
Lean shake.
You know, like for everything horrible in your life, there's lean shake. And then like you smile and then you present it like label out, you know, kind of thing. And so like I wanted to do that with other things in life that are terrible that you can advertise to be good.
It's a good story.
Waiting in line at the gas station behind lottery ticket people, for instance.
Lottery ticket people. Yeah, they don't even deserve.
You know who the
names.
fuck
They're
you are, lottery ticket people.
Yeah. Damn you, lottery ticket people. You guys are the worst. If there's anyone
I
out
like how you
there
made fun
that
of
is
my
a lottery
story, though.
ticket
Thank
person, please explain yourself. I don't want to come at you with harsh judgment, but I need to understand what's going on in your head. Is this
Please
another one?
stop.
Okay. Oh shit! I wonder if I can make
My
it back
advice
in
to you lottery ticket people is to just stop doing that.
I'm gonna put that on screen. Stop doing. Adam says stop doing that.
Just stop doing it. If you're thinking like, I've got 9 lottery tickets individually that I've only half scratched off anyway, and would like to use these as multiple payments to buy different lottery tickets, is this too much? Yes. Yes, it is too much. Stop it.
I would
some
like
help.
to know from a lottery person, is there a point where you say, you know what, there's just too many people in line. I should come back another time.
What is the number, by the way?
What is that number?
Because it's clearly not 9 or 10.
You know what? This guy's talking about having to get to see his kid in the hospital. Maybe I should come back another day.
This is a bad time.
Damn these freaking
Maybe I
coin
should
things.
stop buying $1 scratch offs.
Doobie doobie doobie. I'm breaking my own rules again there, bro. All right, here we go. Get it.
Everyone's trying to get me to join in on the massive sports betting, that since it's now legal in Ohio as of the 1st of the year, FanDuel and DraftKings has been like up everyone's beehole to sign up to bet. And so, of course, everybody's been doing it. They're like, hey, bro, you doing a fucking parlay for the game coming up? And I'm like, take it easy, fucking Johnny Vegas. You just started this last week. You know, he's coming in. They've got like, you know, are you going to do the spread or are you doing the over-under? Like, I don't know, man. I'm just not really a gambler.
You're right.
You know? Like, the idea is fun, but history has taught me that I will not win. And whenever I look at the amount of money I've lost, I'm like, I could have bought something cool with that. You got the vampire teeth.
Yeah. See, I always think of them as walrus teeth. Welcome back to Boozy Plays. In the beer o'clock kingdom, let's play some more Super Mario 3. Oh,
Let's watch The Professional at Work.
it's a water level, Georgie. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, dang.
No one in the history of video games has enjoyed a single water level in a game.
What? Oh, damn it. What do you think are worse, water levels or snow levels?
Oh, ice levels are for sure worse.
Oh, look at all that crap. Dadgummit. Yeah, ice levels. Ah, man. Yeah, I don't know. But,
This is like watching The Wizard.
like, what? How did I get all? Oh, it didn't send me that far. I was like, it made it look like it sent me way the heck across the map, but it really was like 2 spaces. All right. Let's hope we can do better with the froggy soup.
What a bizarre gameplay mechanic.
Right? Well, it makes... Oh, shoot, I don't want that. It makes about as much sense as the cat suits in... Crap, which one is that? 3D World. Super Mario 3D World.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've only seen it in the Mario Maker versions, but I guess that's the origination of the...
Yeah,
Super
Super Mario 3D World was the first game to feature the...
Is origination a word?
I think so. Get away from this guy.
Just a master linguist over here.
Master linguist. He's such a master linguist. He's a cunning linguist.
When you say it like that, it makes you sound so like 1,000 times more pretentious.
Oh, damn it! Oh shoot, that was close.
Yes, Farnsworth, pull the car around front. We're going to the Piggly Wiggly.
The Piggly Wiggly. You know, the town I grew up in had a Piggly Wiggly when I was a kid. I went to the Piggly Wiggly, to the Piggly Wiggly, and,
The Piggly Wiggly,
and accidentally stole a candy bar. I didn't mean to do it, but it happened, and then my mom caught me in the car with it. She's like, "Where'd this come from?" And then it turned into this whole thing like I'd stolen. I'm like, "I didn't try to steal it. I did steal it, but I didn't mean to steal it. I just forgot that I had it."
You need to go back and give that gas station, whatever it is now, you need to give it 89 cents.
Dude, Piggly Wiggly's a grocery store, man.
Well, I know, but it's probably, you said it's not in business
Okay.
anymore, right? So, like, whatever it is now.
Gotcha. Yeah, it. Well, when you're like, it's a gas station, but man, that'd be a huge gas station. But I got hung up on that.
Have you been to Buc-ee's?
No, ours isn't open yet, but it's coming.
That's a big ass gas station, my friend.
I cannot wait to experience it because, like, it's like eating at Whataburger. It's one of those things that, like, you almost kind of want to do it just to shut people up. Like, all right, I had freaking Whataburger. Calm down.
Have you had Whataburger?
Yeah, I have, and it's good.
I have too, and it was really good.
I don't know.
Granted, I didn't eat it for about 2 hours after I had got it, and it was still really good. So that's a testament to how it must have been when it was fresh.
Boy, when this is fresh, George. Isn't one of these... Or do I get it from the other room? Oh, no, there it is. There it is, George! Oh!
Dude, that meme I sent you with the Estelle as the creepy serial killer doll.
Yeah.
God, I don't know what it is, but Seinfeld's just been creeping me out today, bro.
So, having a Seinfeld podcast and having people know that you have a Seinfeld podcast, Adam and I both were sent, I'm assuming multiple times, because I know
multiple times.
Links
Yes.
to the new Watch Me Forever channel on Twitch. If you've not heard of this channel, it's an AI that is perpetually writing an episode of Seinfeld, and it's played out with these like no!
1990 Amiga PC style graphics.
Like horrific polygon graphical art style. But
horrific! Wow,
would you not describe it as horrific?
I mean, vintage.
It's pretty vintage.
I would say vintage.
You were very kind.
But yeah, so I watched it legion of followers. I watched it sat down for the first time and turned it on, and after like 20 minutes in, I was like in awe and then also terrified that the world was going to be ending. Good Lord, you are slaying this, by the way.
Shut up. Is that going to become like your line? You are slaying this, by the way, Steve.
If it wasn't before, it is now.
Right. Oh my gosh.
And I had sent Steve a message about it, like, dude, this is the like kind of creepy shit. I was like, I feel like the world's ending or gonna end soon or something like that. And then would you say like 15 minutes later, the AI wrote a very creepy saying like the world is going to end soon and we should make the most out of the time that we have left.
Little time that you have left. He didn't say enjoy the little time that you have left. But, I was like, I mean, that was essentially what it was saying.
Hi everyone. So I'm sorry, but it looks like the world is going to end soon. But in the meantime, let's just enjoy life as much as we can and make the most of whatever time we have left.
So I made that clip because I felt like it needed to be kept forever. And yeah, I just have had a weird feeling ever since.
Did I mention the world is ending soon?
Yeah, it's just a weird Seinfeld day. You ever get those?
You ever have a weird Seinfeld day?
No, Adam, I can't say I have.
You want to watch Seinfeld?
In between that and internet Chad getting mad at me because I said pineapple juice is a good mixer for coconut tequila, I would say I should be done with the internet for the rest of the day.
Quit while you're ahead.
Yeah.
If Kenny Rogers has taught us anything, it's that we should know when to hold them, but also when to fold them.
Is he running differently? You actually see his feet moving in the original one, right? And like in this one, it looks like his feet are just like, it's like you're sliding, essentially. There's no feet movement once you hit the P speed.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, it is there. It wasn't doing it earlier.
Oh, well, it's probably because the game...
Like on this screen. Yeah, see?
Another moving. It's very faint. But, what was I saying?
Why do I feel like we're perpetually stuck in Groundhog's Day right now?
That's the fun thing about all of these levels from this area is they all kind of give you that. Oh, shit!
Complete with fire pit death.
I think we've been there before. Like that kind of deal.
Poor Mario's ass is burnt to a crisp by now.
Well, the one nice thing about this level is like you can get perpetual 1-ups. So wait, okay, I can't go this way. Okay. You can keep dying and dying and dying and dying without running short on lives, is what I was getting at. Isn't there...
Watch as Steve tests that theory now.
Right this moment. I cannot remember what the secret is to this one. There's like a hidden block somewhere or like... Dude, I don't know. I cannot remember.
I want to play a game with you, and I want to title it, Is This a Mental Illness?
Okay.
Let me know
you
if this
better
is
watch out because I'm an expert in that area.
Well, I have a lot of them, so I'm just trying to put it in its right category.
Wait, hold on. Is this something I'm going to end up having to edit out later?
No.
Okay. No. It's like, let's just make sure we offend. Oh.
Wow.
Anyways, go ahead.
You're slaying this, by the way.
You bastard.
You bastard.
And I better check my tray of items that I've already checked 20 times and decided, no, there's really nothing I need from here.
I'm just going to go in and die on the lava pit again, if that's cool with you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
All right. So have you ever sat down at your computer with the full intention of gaming? Like, this is the time that I have reserved for me. This is my time to be Steve. And you can't decide what to play. Nothing, no game, really jumps out at you, but yet you are overwhelmed by the massive library of games that lie before you. that you struggle in which of finding one to play, that you talk your way out of every suggestion, and then before you know it, you've like deliberated so long that now it's not even worth starting a game because you have to end soon, and you've accomplished nothing. Has that ever happened to you?
No.
Is this a mental illness?
I don't think so. I just think it's an indecisive person.
That happens to me constantly.
Are you serious?
Oh my god, bro. I can't tell you how many times. Like,
Why do you have that hard of a time picking a game?
I don't know. I can't stop it. Like, I've completely wasted entire evenings.
Oh, you just
And just stare at my computer
reorganizing your
screen.
Funkos or something.
What'd you say?
I said you probably just get sidetracked, like organizing your Funkos or something.
Whatever you nerds do.
Yeah, whatever you nerds. Oh, I gotta
man,
remember what we're supposed to do here. Oh, shit.
That used to be like my stream nightmare. If I didn't like have, oh my god.
Oh man. Good lord, dude.
That's right, Legion of Followers. This is our punishment to you. You must now sit and watch the same death over and over again.
This is what some may refer to as a bottle episode.
Hot right?
I think our strengths really come out in this episode.
Do you know what I'm supposed to be doing here?
Adam confesses that he has a mental illness, and Steve dies repeatedly in the lava.
And Steve is like, you just sound really indecisive. Actually, no, okay, hold on, let's do it. There's something we're missing here, damn it.
It sounds to me like your brain sucks, Adam. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I thought there was like, you get a feather in one of these or something.
And he's gonna try for the jump.
Oh, and I had it even. Still can't do it. What the heck?
I might have actually pissed myself if you had died there again.
Dude, that would have been too fun. It actually would have been hilarious. It almost makes me want to go back and do it on purpose and be like, oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, no. Look what happened. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun,
All right, let's try this one more time. I don't.
Epic maneuver noise.
Yeah. So, dang it, no. I really think there's something I'm missing in the big room full of coins. Does that, I mean, do you think?
Oh, man, have skipped this level, this whole world, like every time I've ever played this game. So I think the last time I played this level was in 1994.
Hold on. Oh, that doesn't change.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I bet I know what it is now. Hold on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. I think. On it. Oh, why am I doing it? Like, there's something that happens
When we die in the lava.
right. I think we need to burn to ourselves to a crisp one more time.
Oh, you need to jump in the lava. That's the secret.
Oh my god. Oh, but I never finished my thought of what I was saying before. Is like, oh, I just saw it. Oh, dang it. Oh, well, I know what I'm doing now. Come on. There we go. Here.
Yeah, but that used to that would be like my stream, like waking, living hell would be trying to find, if I didn't have like
It was
a
right
game
there next
already lined up, you know, like, or whatever, or if I was like, I'm going to try something new. What's it going to be? Bro, I will put myself in a descending pool of the despair by the time it's over.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like my X-Man superpower. Crippling doubt.
Crippling doubt. I know that. I'm familiar with that. Okay, what the heck? What am I doing? Oh, it's gonna make me do. Okay. You know what? Oh shit! Time ran out. I didn't. Okay. We got to talking, and I completely forgot that we got the sound just a few minutes ago. But okay, I'm gonna finish this again. We keep getting sidetracked. The whole thing about the Oh shoot, we have to get big before we can do that.
Do
The
it.
Seinfeld thing, having a Seinfeld podcast, like I got messaged by like 27 people asking me if I had heard of the Seinfeld show on Twitch.
Did I mention the world is ending soon?
So, and every person I was like, I've actually felt pretty good that so many people were sending me.
Oh my god.
That is just all the people that asked me about that. It felt pretty good to have seen it before all of them and be like,
I want to
yeah,
have a fistful of dollar bills and be the guy on the side smoking a cigarette, taking side bets. Is he gonna do it again? He's gonna fucking do it again.
probably. Oh my gosh. This
Double or nothing, he does it again.
See, I don't know. I think it's funny because I experience these levels differently playing them on this channel, I guess, because you hear my wife shouting at a video game she's playing over here. But
just passion, Steve. It's just passion.
yeah, experiencing these games. Oh, I jumped. Why did I jump? Hold on, maybe I can. Oh no, shoot, I can't do that. I just did that earlier.
The title of this episode should just be the level 7 castle.
Yeah, maybe we just scrap this whole thing and start the recording over again.
Just edit it out so it's like just one smooth run. Be like, huh, well that was easy.
It just looks like a couple frames get skipped, but what it
Yeah.
actually is me saying, screw this! Is it?
I had to edit out the part where you said attempt number 365.
Yeah, really. No, but again, what I was going to say a minute ago is that I experience these levels differently than when I do them on, say, a stream. Because when I'm on a stream, and I know we've discussed this before,
Yeah.
oh shoot, when you're not performing well, I refer to it as like just streamer claustrophobia, because it just feels like the walls are crushing in on you as you're not passing this level and everyone's watching you do it.
and I can definitely empathize with that.
Yeah, but I don't get that same sort of vibe here doing it on a Let's Play. I don't know why that is.
It's because you've got your good buddy Adam here to share the laughs with you.
Yeah, but at the same time, that doesn't really explain. Oh, and I need to
No,
flag
no,
here.
it's not you, Adam.
No, it doesn't explain why. Oh, hold on. Shoot, where is this thing? It's up here somewhere. My gosh, Adam, why don't you know this?
Probably just the live element is out of it, you know? Like, I
Yeah,
guess
yeah.
the perception of an audience isn't there.
Maybe that's what it is. I mean, I would obviously care about the audience that we're hoping is out there watching, but I'm not as anxious to.
Don't listen to him,
over
Legion of
the
Followers.
fact-
He doesn't care about you.
Oh, there it is. Damn it. Am I going to make it? How much time do I have? 47, 46, 45. Can we make it? It's right here, isn't it? No!
No, it's to the left.
I thought that was where it was. Right here? No.
Right there.
Ah, there it is, and I missed it. Okay, 28.
This is the best thing I've ever seen.
This is it, isn't it?
Right there.
Oh, baby. Okay, we gotta kill the bad guy too. Crap. 18, 17.
You need to edit in dramatic countdown music here.
It's
It's the final
And the time still-
countdown. 8
believe
seconds left, just for the tension.
And we get to play the end card.
I knew you were gonna say it.
Flip over any two cards and see if they match. You go, and then I skip the end of it. Okay, so
Once again, I would like to applaud you on your sexual overlay here.
yeah, you like it?
Very, very nice. It's almost like you do this for a living.
Hey, I got one, and I didn't even know it. Oh, another one of these.
But don't you think that back to the Seinfeld show on Twitch?
Yeah.
Now, I understand that the AI is perpetually writing it as it goes along,
Mhm.
but it has no semblance of any kind of plot. It's just like,
Right.
it's just dad jokes, right? It's just an AI voice reading dad jokes, and Seinfeld characters are moving when they say them.
Not Neapolitan.
Not the shocker.
Yeah, no, it's oh gosh, that's still I don't know why that term doesn't bother me, but in the same thought as wonderful delicious ice cream, it really bothers me.
I'm going to send you a picture with 2 of my fingers in the strawberry and my pinky in the chocolate.
That would make a great t-shirt. Sorry.
You heard it here first. The first Boozy Plays merch.
Okay.
The shocker t-shirt.
The shocker t-shirt. Buy it for your dad. Mario looks the fattest as the Tanuki, does he not? Look at him. Look at that profile there.
Yeah, he does look like he's enjoyed some cheeseburgers, yes. Are you fat shaming Mario right now?
No. I would never dream of that.
I would never dream of fat shaming.
Oh, no!
Speaking of Mario, did you watch the Saturday Night Live skit with Pedro Pascal on the Mario Kart?
No.
Oh man, you need to watch that. That was really good.
Okay. If I know like the sketch. Oh shoot. I think that's just bait. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Oh shoot. Do I have to go? Oh dang it! I know what I was supposed to do.
No, you got to take it. It has to wrap around the other side.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. It's one of those things like it's like literally the second you make a decision, you're like, oh shoot, I should have done the other thing. You know? Oh shit! Oh.
Oh my god!
You would almost think that I did that on
This
purpose.
is like a beautiful symphony of a tragedy happening.
69 coins.
Oh man, it's almost like you're doing it on purpose.
I
It's orchestrated so well.
Seriously, it's like it really. One would watch that and easily think that I planned it.
We get an extra 3x multiplier if Steve kills himself with a wraparound red shell at the end.
Right.
Oh my god, he did it! It's like the
It
episode
happened.
of Impractical Jokers where I'm telling you what to do with the headset.
You
Now
know,
get hit by a shell at the end.
I have never seen that show, but I hear about it from people constantly, it seems like.
Oh man, how have you... You're depriving yourself of wonderful things.
I don't know. It just a lot of that stuff. It just feels like lowest common denominator kind of humor most of the
That's
time.
why I love it.
I don't say that to judge anyone. I'm just like, whenever stuff gets into that realm of like, oh really, that's where you're going with that. Like, it gets kind of annoying.
Well, I mean, I didn't say it was gonna win any awards or anything.
Sure.
But it is humorous at times.
You know, but I say that, and I love watching like America's Funniest Home Videos with my kids, and that's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah.
So.
R.I.P. Bob Saget.
Yeah, for real, man. He sucked feet for Coke.
I don't think it was feet.
That's on the TV edit.
Oh.
I always remember being like, what the heck does that mean? Oh.
Not that I would really want to do that either.
Right. Yeah, and now that's like, oh, come on. Now that's like an actual thing.
We have
it probably
now
was
found
back then. I
Steve's
just didn't.
kryptonite.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not here to judge anyone, but I will never understand people who like feet. They're just gross, man. People's feet are nasty. Be awful quiet over there, Adam.
Sorry, I was too busy looking up feet pics.
I was like, are you a fan of feet?
I do not have a foot fetish.
Oh, come on.
Although it is a thing. I feel like if it can be fetished, it exists somewhere.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. People enjoy a lot of things. That's the most generic statement I think I can make there.
If you're liking the content, please hit that subscribe
Hit
button.
that like and subscribe. Oh my gosh, Adam. Why am I playing? I'm not in good shape here, dude. Okay, let's go back over here. I never went into these tubes. Need to figure out where
that's like your opinion, man.
Oh yeah.
I feel like this is great stuff.
This isn't the right one. Come on.
But then again, I've got, the caveman mind who likes Impractical Jokers. So don't listen to me. Yeah. I'm trying to put the square shape in the round hole.
Well, but then I say that, like I said, while, admittedly enjoying watching AFV with my kids. So it's like, I really don't have anywhere to stand in judgment of anyone else. Dang, how do I get to that freaking place, Adam? What the heck? What am I missing?
What place?
There's the mushroom house. Come on, go up there. Yeah. There's the mushroom house thing over here to my left. Well, I guess I can't go.
Oh yeah, I do. See
I can't figure out how to get over there. Now,
isn't it in the other pathway at the very beginning?
Well, that's what I was wondering. Let's check this. This isn't like the viewers are probably like, "Who gives a shit? Just finish the level." But I have to get all the things.
I'm like that in Dark Souls games. Ooh, a shiny. Have to get the shiny. And then it always ends up being some arbitrary item that, like, I don't need.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, great. So glad I died 36 times to get this.
Well, like I said, it has a lot less to do with having the thing as getting the thing. Like,
right.
Getting it, you can mentally, like, mark it off your list,
The journey is the joy, not the destination.
Exactly, yeah. My wife and
my wife.
We both play Destiny 2. Her a lot more than me, just because I'm trying to get a business up and running. But we used to play a lot of Destiny 2 together. She still plays it, me not as much.
I played it silently on the other end of the Discord call with you.
You're right. You said like 2 things. And I'm like,
I love the addition to the story where, like, in the back of your mind, when I said that I wanted to be a streamer, you're like, you're gonna be terrible at it.
I did not think that. It was more a
yes,
really?
You did. You can say it. You can say it.
So like spoke 3 words on the phone call. Oh,
does it
really?
make you feel better to know that it was only because? Well, I mean, I know way differently now, but you were on a certain level of cool, and I didn't want to disrupt your cool.
You didn't want to disrupt my cool. Now,
Yeah.
that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I didn't want to be the guy that was like, who's this chode talking on Steve's stream?
Oh my gosh. And is this one
I'm going
of
to
those...
use my ultimate now, Steve. Is it okay if I use my ultimate?
Your ultimate? You mean your super?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, Steve.
Crap, you have to bump these bricks in, like, is it like here? Oh, shit. Oh, I thought I had more iframes than that. Well, anyways, you have to hit it on one corner to get it to bounce a certain direction. And that's where I remembered a minute ago. That's where I keep screwing up. I need to hit the brick on the right side to where the star goes forward and I can get some extra time out of it.
It's the early B-hole strat.
Exactly. Oh, it's very rare.
Very
There's
rare.
a slight manip you have to do to yeah, there we go.
Quite the manip.
Tweaked manips. Come on.
The lopsided double pixel ones.
There we go. Almost fudged that one up. Did you see
You
that?
did.
Did you see that?
I did see that.
Oh, give it to... Ah! Okay. This is terrible. Oh, I made it. Oh, give me
An
my
expert's guide to
Hold
Mario
on!
3.
Back up in your ass with the resurrection.
Oh! Look at that, baby. Shooby-dooby-dooby, 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 shooby-dooby-doo. All right.
The onomatopoeias there were
You like that? And
just choice.
I think. Shh. Good lord! Oh,
Steve, I think the hallucinogens are kicking in. He's got 4 eyes.
I don't know. I need to just Google like
You put
what
a
the
little
trick,
dad
because
joke,
it's a super simple trick to get it every time. But God help me if I could remember it. I cannot remember the freaking strat. Oh.
It turned out that the flower did not want to kiss Steve.
It wasn't until like half a second after you said that I actually understood what you were saying. I'm like, the flower did not what? Because you drop these references on me, and half the time I'm like, what are you talking about? And you're like, oh, it's the further one thing. I'm like, oh man, yeah, that's right.
Well, you know, if I'm not known for my obscure movie references, what else am I known for? Other than, well, my supreme intelligence. My
Certainly not the
omniscience.
occasional blunder.
Yes. See, I like, and full George Costanza, though. It's like, remember, Jerry, it's not a lie if you believe it.
Oh, you see how I waited carefully there for the right time to jump?
I did see that.
Ran right off the edge. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, well, please consider watching this again. I promise not every episode will be like this one.
Someone help Mario.
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
Welcome back to
Boozy
play
Plays,
this
and thank you for your
game is just choice, my friend.
Choice A.
Choice.
Oh, that was close.
Choice.
I love describing things as choice.
Like when you sent me that GIF picture of like my inability to understand the streamers on Twitter.
Oh shoot! Oh no!
How do you do that?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. There, shoot! Isn't there another one I need to get here?
It's like you're pulling off frame perfect fuck ups.
The perfect description. Oh, I didn't kill the chompy chomps. That is stupid.
The chompy chomp.
Oh.
I love how you corrected yourself with the manual on the mole or whatever.
Yes, I killed the guy.
Well,
on the airship.
I knew he wasn't a bandit dog or whatever you referred to him
Bandit
as.
dog. It's
Isn't
my
that what-
omniscience, my all-knowing higher intelligence.
But I knew he definitely was somehow like related or whatever to the Monty Mole character. I get it, but it was weird the way the connection was, because it was like, yeah, this thing is easily confused for Monty Mole. So I was like, well, yeah, because he looks exactly damn like him. Where did oh, there it is. Oh, gosh. Go. Oh! If I wouldn't have been stupid earlier, I could have just jumped right through him. Yeah, I like okay. I was talking about this the other day. Did I tell you about how I'm playing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest?
You did not tell me that.
Okay. I've literally never played it before, like not even once, not even like trying it out.
Thoughts, impressions?
Oh! Well, here, let me get to that. The whole reason why I never played it was because me and my brother were really huge into Final Fantasy II. And when Mystic Quest came out, I don't know where he got this information from. Oh, shoot. Obviously, there was no internet back then for us to access, at least.
And you know, sure as shit, we're calling the Nintendo hint line.
Well, I know there's no way.
Because that only cost $1 million.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, good Lord. Anyways, he was like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. He's like, we're not going to play that one. That one's for, and I wish I could remember what he said, but it was whatever the 90s equivalent of noob is. He's like, you know, this one's for, I don't know. I can't think of what the word would be. So I was like, oh, well, okay. Yeah, like it holds your hand through everything. You don't have to figure anything out, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, well, that doesn't sound good at all. So I never played the game. And then recently someone requested it, and I've been fiddling with it since then. Now, as for my impressions, there was a point where I said, oh, shit. I forgot.
I'm going to need an Ovaltine score at the end of this.
Okay. There was a point where I'd said on stream the other day, I was like, boy, because I didn't, okay, I didn't realize at the time that you could take the second member of your party on or off of the auto. So like it was by default set to auto. Oh damn it, it's gone. So I was not controlling that second player, and I told him like until the point that I turned that off, it didn't even feel like I was playing an RPG. It felt like I was playing like a visual novel because you're not doing anything.
Yeah. I can see that.
So all in all, I'd say ah!
That's exactly how I felt about, I think it's 12, the one with lightning in it or whatever. I started to play it, and like literally what you do is you put the game on auto battle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so your strategy is to just put the right gambit or something, whatever it's called, on your characters to match the enemies that you're fighting, and the game just does it for you. I'm like, this is the lamest shit ever.
Yeah,
Zero fun.
I would not have enjoyed the game at all had it not been for being able to take that character off auto. I still would give it probably a C. I mean, I'm not
A C out of 10 Ovaltine.
Yes, a C out of 10. Actually, it's 6 out of 4 Ovaltines because I'm gonna
Divided
be
by
like
the
Adam
square
and
root.
ignore my Steve's measurement scales. That he
I guess
arbitrarily
if
makes up.
anything, that shows you what our go-to numbers are when it comes to out of scales. You know, you're a 10 guy, I'm a 5 guy.
Yeah. Oh, chomp it, chomp! I did it again. There's so much chompiness in this level.
All right, Legion of Followers, side bet: will Steve beat the world in this episode? We're gonna go with no.
Oh man, it's because you know why I'm playing like this is because I know I have 42 lives and I'm basically playing fearless when I should be playing a little more careful.
Not all of us can be Willy Will now.
Oh, come on. I hate situations like that where you have to wait for the things to sync up like just so. It reminds me of a particular level in Donkey Kong Country where you're like, you have those flying barrel things that you have to fire yourself out of.
Oh my god, misery.
Yeah. There's this one level where you have to wait and wait. You have to be like crazy patient for these barrels to actually line up to where you can shoot. I think you're shooting yourself between them. Either way, you're shooting yourself somewhere,
yes.
And you have to wait for these barrels to sync up. Otherwise, you're fudged. Damn you! That level drives me absolutely insane, and that's I will have the same kind of problem with that level that I'm having with this level. Is that like, I get to the point where I'm just impatient and waiting for them to sync up, so I just jump the gun.
Right.
Or, like I said, combine that with right now, I've got 40 lives, so if I lose 10 or 15 of them, it's not really going to bother me too much.
I had to play that game twice for League, and I did not enjoy it either time.
Man, there's plenty of... Oh, that was so close. There's plenty of dislikable stuff about Donkey Kong Country. I love the game, don't get me wrong, but there's plenty of stuff in it that's like, oh, this is such crap.
But I definitely have like people look back at that game with rose-colored glasses, I tell you.
Oh, for sure.
You know what game that they don't do that, though, is Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, because it's crap to begin with.
You stop it.
It's funny because I was thinking about some other chrono simps I know. And
no simps?
Yeah, that's a term I made up. So anyways, other chrono simps. And I didn't get over the thing.
I should be offended, but I'm not.
See, and what's hilarious is that's what every chrono simp says. they're like, I should be bothered by that, but the shoe fits. Damn it! The same guy. But they are aware of their simp
Your
status.
aim is immaculate.
Oh my gosh!
On the jump, it's almost like they placed that enemy there on purpose.
Wow. Okay. You know what I just realized? There are
What?
some people out there getting getting a bonus. Or no, not bonus.
I thought you said boner at first. I was like, wait,
there are
what?
people out there getting
Getting boners,
ah.
and we're over here playing Mario 3.
There are people out there getting advanced access to this episode because apparently when I stopped recording in between episodes, I hit start streaming. So we're actually live right now, and I hadn't been monitoring anything.
That's beautiful.
Isn't it? To everyone out there that's enjoying this, go watch it on YouTube. Okay, I just ended the stream and I restarted it right now, or I restarted the recording rather.
That's great stuff.
Oh, the guy got me in the head. So yeah, those people who were out there watching the stream and are upset that I just ended it on you.
Telling them
Your
to not
reward
get
is being able to watch this video right now and see whether we're able to actually finish this episode or not.
Was it something I said? It was.
It was.
It's one of the funniest moments I've ever had on doing this podcast with you. And it was so early in the career. Too.
That was very early. That was like episode 2 or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, get the star. I keep playing like absolute. Oh. No, I know. Oh. Good lord. Stolen.
I want that to be like a sound effect that plays every time you die.
I need to. I need to clip that. Stolen. Or Kramer's. Did you watch that ever since we talked about it?
Not since you've talked about it.
Oh, you need
but
to.
I definitely need to.
I guarantee you that you never really, I mean, like you heard it, but like you didn't, like your brain didn't recognize it. But like if you go back and watch it now, you're going to freaking lose it, I promise you.
It was hilarious watching you lose your shit on it.
Yeah.
You were like, hold on, I got to wipe the tears out of my eyes.
Yeah, that one really, I'm going to go careful here. That got me so bad. Oh, man. Shoot,
You're right. Who in the hell responds like that?
Yeah. Oh!
Oh! My beehole clenched for you right there. Dude, this level is a pain in the ass.
Is it not? Man, this thing's freaking crazy.
Wing it.
Think so, man. Oh, wait, what am I doing?
When in doubt, wing it out, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we get to play the end card. Flip over.
Stolen!
Shoot, was it? I think it's this one. Oh, yeah. I can't believe I remember that.
I liked the part where they referenced Seinfeld. Oh, Fergburger, if I could high five you right now, I would, you beautiful bastard, you.
He is a beautiful bastard. Okay.
Well, he is a beautiful bastard.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bastard.
Starring Fergburger.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, beautiful bastard.
I want someone to love me as much as I love Fergburger.
Yeah. Find someone that looks at you the way Adam looks at a Fergburger comment.
Yes.
Oh no. Come on, come on, come on.
I'm entranced. This is the meat and potatoes part of the level right here.
Yeah.
Can he do it, folks?
Oh, fudge face. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh, and he's got fireballs too.
What a horrible spot to be small in. Look at you.
Back up in your ass with the resurrection.
He just broke the game.
Oh.
And
Whoa.
that's, kids, is why you always take the high road. Laugh track.
The high road.
Why won't you get a new shirt?
Oh, there was a line that I had in my head that I was watching a big Frank and Estelle episode last night, but then it like totally flew out of my head. Anyways, I asked in one of the Seinfeld groups, I think it's the sign language group on Facebook, but whose team Melon
Oh,
and whose
yeah.
team Frestel?
Yeah, Frestel. What a word.
So where would you put yourself? Are you a Melon or a Frestel?
Oh, I'm definitely a Frestel.
I think that's
a no question.
As much as I love Morty and Helen, and that's 100% me too. Is I'm Team Frestel all the way. They're just like a hotbed of cringy, hilarious behavior.
The way that she says you are not giving away my water pick,
yeah,
dude, it makes me. It's like the Kramer moment for you.
yeah.
She just says it's like she's just so angry.
You know, and it's funny because that was one of the ones I watched last night, and the thing that got me was I was like, how expensive is a water pick? I mean,
Yeah.
I also get like not wanting to just have your spouse be giving away your possessions or whatever, but it's like, really? A water pick? Why is that such a big deal?
I think it's coming from a place of like she just wants to prevent him from doing something that she wants.
Hey, that was pretty damn impressive the way I got that fire flower. I just want to point that out.
That's going to be an epic maneuver.
For all the people that may have lost a little faith in old Steve after having to watch these last couple episodes, I can still put the butts in the seats when I want to. I can do
Everyone,
it.
look how good I am. And then doesn't make the jump 4 times in a row.
Did you see that?
I did see that.
Yeah. Oh, get it. You have to time that just right, and it drives me insane. Get the coins and get the white blocks.
That was some A+ improv you just did there.
You like that? Look at all
You
these
like that? I
coins.
could do this all day.
All day. See, I'm not a terrible player. Just those levels were hard. Oh,
Are you
God.
convincing us or you?
I'm just talking. I'm just making content, baby.
And damn good one, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, make sure you like and subscribe. Oh, this is that level that Dom, I don't even know.
Oh, this was the level you were talking about?
Yeah, that guy made that video for him. Did you ever watch that, by the way?
Mm-mm.
I linked it in the
did not.
description of our video where I mentioned it. So if you would like to watch it, oh shit!
I'm gonna watch it on mute right now.
Oh damn it! But yeah, the guy just freaking flies through this level. It's crazy. Oh, wow, that did not go so well. But yeah, like
If it makes you feel better, dude, I would still have been on the level that you just completed. That would have taken me all day. I am not a good Mario.
you're not a big platformer guy, really, though. The platformers are my jam. I love platformers. Oh, come on. Why did
I think the first game I ever watched you play was...
Oh, come on.
I think it was Bionic Commando.
Was it really? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
I love
If
that.
I had to guess, I would. If it wasn't the first game, it was like in the first 5 streams that I saw you.
I love that game. I've only beaten it once.
Or maybe it was Strider.
Oh, Strider.
Oh, you know what? I think it was Strider. Now that I'm knocking the dust off those memories.
Huh. I was trying to think. I can't remember if I played Strider on Facebook or not. I think I did, actually. I think you're right.
That was back when Steve had the Castlevania Simon Belmont whipping animation for the new follower.
I think I still have that. I don't change those things like ever. I'm just as... Oh, no.
Before I was a friend, Legion of Followers, I was a fan.
Oh my gosh. So I meant to ask you this earlier, but we kept, like always, we kept getting sidetracked in our conversation. Yeah. But like, has this turned into one of those never meet your heroes kind of scenarios?
1,000% no.
Oh, I almost walked right off the edge there. It was good because I was just floored by your lovely oh, damn it. Just floored by your lovely comment there.
Well, it's true, man. Like I said, I've told you before, I used to... You introduced me to streaming, really, because the only guy I ever watched before you was Viper's Fury, and I would only occasionally have it on at like 2 a.m. because that's when he streamed, and I would always like be doing something else, and I was like, this is just so weird watching a guy play a video game, you know. And then Ashley went on vacation to Vegas with like her sister and her friends and stuff, and I was, had the house to myself for days, so I just went bored on my phone, and for some reason, the Facebook algorithm had your stream pop up in my little news feed, and I was like, what the hell? And I just started, I was watching you play Strider. I almost am, now that I think about it, I'm almost sure it was Strider.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, I got to see more of this. And I literally would put your old backlog videos on my way to work and just listen to it that way. And it was like, I couldn't get enough of the video game-ness going on out of it. I thought it was hilarious. This, like, I didn't know what a star screen was at the time.
Oh, yeah.
And you had some banger star screens, that would always make me laugh. I still, to this day, the edit with the thank God guy.
Thank God for my reefer man.
Yes.
Is she good?
is my favorite part of that screen is the way that you say video game stream.
Thank God for my
retro death row. Video game stream.
Good.
Yeah.
It's like, so like you're just saying it like you're like reading it off of a card. And it just makes me laugh every time. Like retro death row. This video game stream.
Good.
So I would always request it, and I remember. I know I'm like doting on you right now, but I remember.
No, you can do it. Keep it coming.
Ashley was watching TV on the couch, and I had your stream up, and I thought that screen was hilarious, and I was like, "Look, watch this. I'm going to send him 100 stars, which is like $1, and I'm going to ask him if he'll play the screen for me, and like he'll do it." And she was like, all right, show me. And so like, I'd sent you the stars. I was like, will you please do it? And you played. I'm like, isn't this cool? I was like, this is like an interactive TV show. It really got me. So yeah, that's where I think where Bionic Commando comes in. That was one of the old streams that you had.
Thank you.
One of the jokes that I remember from that is you referred to yourself as Usain Bolt because you were racing one of the characters in the game. You were like, I'll give you a head start.
Oh, I remember that. Oh,
and you were like, Mr. Bolt, you are overweight and are no longer black. Or whatever.
Did I say that?
You did say that.
If I did, that is some. Good job, old me. I was a lot funnier back then, I think.
And I thought that was a great joke. And, that's just early memories of Steve. Old Steve was killing it.
Oh my God. I'm laughing at like 4 different parts of that, just telling that one portion of the story. Oh my gosh. You're killing me, man. Oh, dude, that's too funny. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I guess part of it is the fact that you remember all these things. The other part is the fact that I think that joke is really funny. The other part is me being like, I don't even remember making that joke. I don't know why it just gets me so much, but it's like it's not even me, but I guess it was me because you said it was
past
me.
you.
Oh, good job. I need to go back and try to find that one then. You know, I still have like almost every stream I've ever done recorded.
Oh wow! I bet. Holy crap! How much space does that take up?
Good bit.
I bet.
I don't even know why I keep them, to be honest with you.
Well, aren't you glad you did? Because now you can go back and find that memory. Put it on this. Put it in the video right here.
Boy, if only like Facebook hadn't just nixed everybody's like libraries to hell.
For sure.
What? The freaking. I thought I could bounce off of him. Damn it. But yeah, if they wouldn't have nuked all our libraries, I could just go back and find it that way. Well, here, I think we're over time since this video got chopped in half because part of it was live without us knowing. But we're gonna end it here, but we'll finish up soon.
Steve's gonna go race some more people. We'll be right back.
You're right. Yeah, that was really long. Welcome back.
Okay.
Welcome back to Beer O'Clock. We've been doing volume checks for like the last 30 minutes. And we talked about this one schmuck that we both know, who's a real schmuck. And anyways, no, I'm just kidding.
Is that a callback from the Seinfeld episodes?
Oh, damn it. I didn't jump in time. Yeah, oh, schmuck. Yeah, that because, crap, what's that guy's name? Adam. What is his name?
What, the guy that says schmuck?
The guy that said schmuck. What's his name?
Joel?
No. It was okay. It was from the wait, Joel.
Wait, we're talking about the Seinfeld episode?
Yeah, the one we just watched, the male unbonding.
Yeah, isn't his name Joel Hornick?
Joel Hornick. Yeah, that's right. For some reason, you said Joel. My brain immediately went to Joel Rifkin.
You're like Joel. I'm like, oh
who
my
the
God,
hell is Joel? Adam?
I'm like panicking. Like, well, what is he talking about?
I'm just gonna fly over this crap. I don't even want to play this. Is there stuff up here? Is there free things? Tell you what, I'm not going to be some schmuck and get killed by those fireballs. No, okay, so Joel Hornick didn't say schmuck. It was the guy, Lenny Bruce. Lenny Bruce is who said schmuck.
Oh,
because we were talking about like, so anyway, something about Lenny Bruce. Oh, we were looking at Lenny Bruce because he had the black and white picture. And it was another like super, what the hell? Oh,
super old reference. Yeah.
Another outdated Seinfeld reference, which they love. But anyways, yeah, Lenny Bruce was apparently a very, very profane comedian. And one of the things he got in trouble for saying was schmuck, which we learned is Yiddish for penis, or can be used for penis in Yiddish. But
yeah, never knew that. And I've called people schmucks to their face. Before.
You, sir, are a penis. Wouldn't that be hilarious?
I never knew that's what it meant. I had a completely different meaning for it.
Yeah. Oh no! Am I like? Oh, there we go. I don't have to get it.
But yeah, but what if like you did like know what that meant and you still used it? Like, you know what, dude? You're just a penis right now.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would love. That's something I'm like. I need to start saying more, just anyways, like on purpose, or like just like calling people penises.
Yeah,
being called a penis as a penis haver, it's okay for me to say these things.
And as a penis haver.
But like, penises are not attractive. So calling someone a penis is definitely an insult.
But it could also be a compliment if someone's strong and full of blood.
Strong and full of blood is what you said. It's the sort of thing where
they get so angry their face is purple.
I was watching it was last night. I was playing a video game, and this is another thing that I love about PC gaming. I mean, I guess you could do this really. Oh, that was so damn close. Did you see that? Did you see that? I did see that.
I did see that.
Anyways, I was playing a game on my computer, and I had Netflix up on the other monitor because I've got multiple monitors. And I was watching the Norm Macdonald talk show thing. Oh, shit!
Oh, God. You hate to see it.
Yeah, I do hate to see it. Well, I'm not going to follow this friggin' ship. Anyway, so the Norm Macdonald talk show. and Drew Barrymore was on there, and they were talking about, I mean, lots of things, obviously, but like
Right.
somehow getting sent dick pics came up. And
Oh,
it's one of
God.
those things where it's like, I've always wondered, it's like, how many people are like, oh, yay, a dick pic? You know, like, who in the world is going to be happy to see that? I don't get it.
No, and it's funny that you say that because I worked with this. Well, she still works there, but I worked with this chick. But she was like my lunch coworker. Like we always worked the same shifts, so and we became friends. And she was like sitting over on like the side area at work one morning, and she was just like, "Oh my god." And I'm like, what? Looking at her phone, she's like, I just got like 3 dick pics. I'm like, are you serious right now? And she's
Girl!
like, yeah, it happens all the time. And I'm like, what do you mean all the time? Like, I'm trying to imagine a world, where it's like you hear like the message indication go off in your phone, and you're like, oh my god, is this a dick pic? Like, I don't even want to open it, And then elsewhere in the world, there are hundreds of thousands of guys simultaneously taking pictures in their bathrooms and be like, this is gonna work. This is really going to get the person that I want to be with. You hate to see it.
Yeah, no, and there's got to be someone out there that like that text message notification goes off and they're like, oh yeah, baby. Like they're just excited.
I can't wait to view it.
I
Ooh,
cannot wait to look
it.
at this. It's going to bring me so much joy. And to that person, I would just say, why?
Yeah.
What is there to look at here? Yeah.
This one's got 3 veins.
Oh my gosh. Get a little too descriptive here. It's grossing me out. I don't want to. This is Mario time. This is happy time.
This is Mario, not penis time.
Yeah.
I just kept thinking of the Superbad movie where he's like, so I just finished up drawing this veiny triumphant bastard. You've seen Superbad,
Yes.
right? Okay, so he's got the problem where he can't stop drawing penis.
Yes.
Yeah. We've already got the thumbnail title of this episode.
Right,
nailed
exactly.
down.
I wonder, like, are there weenie pick experts out there that like they know like the best lighting and like you shoot it from this angle and you get like an extra little girth bump or whatever?
If there is, I would love to see the career path.
Yeah, really. It's just like anything else in the world. You discover that you're good at something, and it's like, well, I got to market this skill.
Well, it all started back in '82.
Yeah.
Saw
There was
my
this
first
girl
one.
at Maggiano's, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to brighten
You
her
wanted
day.
the fettuccine.
The fettuccine. Oh, freaking heck. These stupid spinny things. I used to be really good at jumping on them and not dying, but I'm much older now, and my reflexes are crappier.
So, speaking of Maggiano's, I want to tell you a work story, one of Adam's infamous work
Nice.
stories.
I love the work stories.
But I want
And
you
I'm
to
not
stop me
even
if I
being
pulled it.
sarcastic. I legitimately do love them. Oh, you turd.
Well, the world of customer service is an entertaining place to be.
No, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I can't believe that happened to you. What's his name? Morty?
I think that is no,
Ludwig.
Ludwig. Yes. Because he looks like Beethoven-esque, and he's supposed to be the Beethoven familiar.
Beethoven-esque, because when I think of Italian plumbers, Beethoven comes to mind.
Wait, what?
Because when I think of Italian plumbers, Beethoven comes
Well,
to mind.
Ludwig is the Koopaling. He's not a plumber.
Well, I know, but just the world of Italian plumbers and, sentient
Your analogy
turtles.
doesn't make sense, Adam. You need to abandon ship on this.
So the work story.
yeah. Give me the work story.
So I'm waiting on this party of 4, and I go in to greet the table, and I'm getting a drink order. And this is like during Christmas time, so people are just in a very special state of mind during that time.
A special state of
Very flustered, let's just say that. So I asked everybody what they want to drink, and everybody's saying what they want, and she was like, I'll just have a Diet Pepsi. And I was like, or something to that effect. And whatever I said, I was like, we don't have it. And she's like, well, then just give me a diet whatever, in the most delightful tone.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, well, we don't have diet whatevers, but I'm happy to give you a Diet Coke. And I laughed, and smiled, and, everybody at the table laughed and whatnot. So I was like, okay. So...
And she was
go
asking for the manager.
So then, the course of the meal goes on, and she mentioned something like, well, I'm going to have to get a box later. So I know already that she's going to inquire about a to-go box. So anyway, everybody else is finished, and they all want boxes, but she doesn't yet. Mm. So I give everybody else at the table boxes, and then later she says, I'm going to probably want one, but not right now. And I was like, these were our last two, but I was like, I'm just kidding. I have plenty of boxes. I'll get you one. No worries. And again, everybody else at the table laughs and shit like that. Well, so then they go to get the check, and then the guy at the table reaches for the check. Oh man. So the guy at the table reaches for the check, and she goes, actually, I'm gonna take it. And so then she takes the check. It gives me like a 10% tip on it, and then writes at the top of the receipt, a nice personality goes a long way towards getting a nice tip, with a smiley face on it. And I was like, really?
What did you do to upset her? Did you tell her that Italian plumber Mozart Ludwig thing like you told me a second ago? I was really trying to goof on you hard right there, but I totally screwed that up.
I really came to fight you in the ass there, Captain Karma. Did you bring up the
Did you tell her the Koopa Italian plumber?
Got him.
Got him. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but I was just like, really, like, I was honestly just giving you jovial conversation at your table, like,
Yeah.
And then I was telling Ashley, because I was heated about it, and I was like, normally I get the people that are like, our server had no personality, and stuff. It's like, well, I mean, I don't get that, but you hear that a lot, and it's like, now it's like, our server had way too much personality. I wanted somebody to just come in and take my fucking drink order and call it a day. Like, okay, well, that's what I want to do, but if I tried to do that, then I would get the whole, like, we come here for an experience, and our server had no personality.
He had a personality. I just hated his personality.
Yeah, like, well, like a little sense of humor goes a long way too.
No, I get what you're saying totally. Yeah, like, I mean, it really is
these people.
It really is a you're damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of situation, because it's
for sure, man.
Like you said, with some people, it's just like, shut up and bring us our food. And there's other people that are like, no, talk to us, entertain us, be our new friend.
Oh man!
Oh, freaking heck! You son of a bitch! No. And he bounces so low. What the? I'm really unhappy.
I was trying to let you focus on this one. Well, one good thing that you've got going for you is that at least the ship is not barricaded behind uncompleted levels.
Yeah, that's
that
true.
You wanted to skip. That sucks. I hate that. But that just reminded me. So I get. This is gonna sound like a joke, but I swear it's not. So I get.
I love this
So I get sat with 4 priests. And this was completely inadvertent. So I'm like, I go up to them, I'm saying hello and stuff, and I'm getting their order, and they want wine and everything. So you have to make conversation at least a little bit while you're like opening the wine. Like, so how you guys doing? Well, this guy takes it upon himself to start. And I love it when people do this, and I hope that you can detect the sarcasm. But it's people that are like, so how long you been working here?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, it's been about 5 years now. Like, oh, you like it so far? I'm like, like, what am I supposed to say? Like, this is the best place I ever want to be. I love it, like. But I was like, yeah, it's a good, best company I've worked for, which is true. I do love the company that I work for. They are very good. Hard to find these days in the service industry. But I was like, yeah, it's good. Can't complain. And they're like, well, do you find that it's a lot different now than it used to be? And I swear, bro, I was like, I did not even mean this in the way, but I was like, well, yeah, it is a little different, but, evolution's always a good thing. and then he's like, evolution, and like smiled, and I was like, oh. I was like, like, I'm not really I believe in evolution, but that wasn't like what I was trying
You weren't
to say.
trying to open that conversation up with four
Right.
priests at the table.
I wasn't trying to give you a priest jab there, you know what I mean? And so the whole rest of the time,
No
I was
PJ,
like, does this guy think I'm an asshole? Because like I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, come on, die. Oh, thank God.
Back up in your ass with the resurrection.
I was just trying to sound smart and not say change.
Yeah.
But he was cool with it. But yeah,
He was cool with it. I was gonna say, did he follow up with anything or?
No, like the rest of the time, he left me on like, great tips that I did a great job and all that. But I was like, I really hope that this guy wasn't thinking that I was like gonna try to be a dick to him, because like
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Dude, check out this guy's mustache. What the heck is going on there?
Well, and the beard combo too.
Well, and look at his eyes. Like, he's freaking wrecked.
Well, it looks like he's a spider.
I've been hotboxing up in the airship.
I've been hotboxing.
I kidnapped the princess while you were running around. She's here in the castle if you dare to try and rescue her. Ha ha ha, King of the Koopa. King of the Koopa, huh?
The worst kind.
All right, yo. I
would
didn't
you
realize we
agree
were at
that
the end.
The difficulty spike in this world really goes up. This is by far. I mean, I know it's the last world, but damn, it's a lot harder than the rest. I feel like
Yeah.
a lot harder.
Oh, Gotti. Yeah, it is tough, definitely.
Especially the area where you like can't see where you're going.
The thing that I've
Shit.
honestly found helps the most. Now watch, I'm going to totally screw up now that I say this, but like, stay as far to the right on the screen as you can, and it makes it so much easier to not take damage by stuff.
Which goes against your training. Because,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you wanna give
Typically, you
yourself
don't
as
want
much
to do
time.
that. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Get out of here. There we go. Oh, can I get under? No. Shh, I'm not gonna try it. Freaking Nintendo.
The gosh darn Nintendo.
The Nintenders. I got
I'm
Nintendo.
telling you, somebody is missing out on a golden opportunity for a gaming dating app called Nintendo.
I know. Were you the one who told me that recently? Like,
Yeah.
someone said that, and I was like, "Damn, that's a really good idea."
It was me.
It was you. Did you see that? Yes, I did.
I did see that.
Oh, Big Daddy.
Now that's one that you send to the ladies, folks.
Yeah, really.
Nobody wants to see your pea shooter. Get it? Pea
Your
shooter.
pea shooter. Oh, it's this full. Boink.
He's on fire today, folks. I've got my homemade peach margarita with me, so maybe that's contributing to my humor.
Dude, I want one so bad, Adam. Can't you get me one, like, somehow?
I could send you a stiffy. I mean, I could make you a
What in the world?
like a stiff.
No! I thought that I know that's bait, but I wanted to try to get it.
I am a masturbator.
Do you think I should try to get that? No,
Whatever
I
it
don't
is not going to be worth it.
It was a mushroom.
Yeah, right. But don't you have Tanuki suits and shit?
But I can't
What do you-
use them because if I use them, I won't have them anymore.
But what are you saving them
Have you
for?
ever played? Yeah, that's the sickness. Have you seen this?
No.
Yeah,
What is
you
this witchcraft?
you got to get under that last little lip at the front of the ship there, and you can just swim through the entire thing like this.
Mind blown, dude. I've never seen this.
I figured this out as a kid, which I like. Now that it's like, dang, dude, I was pretty freaking smart.
That is pretty cool. Can you do that to all of them?
Yep.
Wow.
gotta
Insert
make sure your-
mind blown emoji right
Just
here.
got to make sure your thumb doesn't get tired like mine is right now.
It's times like this you miss a good turbo controller.
Right. I need your turbo controller.
That was always like a thing of contention in like retro league competition, is that you'd be watching people in certain games and you'd be like, I bet this motherfucker's using turbo.
Got it.
Like, especially now, it wasn't for league competition, it was just for a regular stream, but I was trying to play I forget the NES version title, because is it Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins?
Ghosts and Goblins on the NES.
Okay.
Yeah, those titles are all weird. Okay,
yeah,
so
I can never get them right.
Yeah, then there's Ghouls. Yeah, anyway, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So I'm playing the Nintendo version.
The Nintendo?
And the Nintendo. And Will's watching me, and Will, of course, like any other game on Earth, he's amazing at.
Right,
And,
like every other game he's ever touched.
Yes. And he's watching me play it for a while, giving me some help and tips and stuff. And I noticed, because I'm playing it through RetroArch, and I noticed that I didn't make the setting, but one of the buttons is a turbo fire, you know? So I'm like, well, this is way easier. I'm just going to use this. I don't have to push the button every time. 45 minutes of consistent button mashing is a lot. So I'm just using this casually, and then after a while, he just asked me, Adam, are you using turbo?
No, of course you fuck.
Like he's disgusted, you know? Like, are you using turbo? And I was like, well, yeah. It was like, it's way easier than doing the button thing. And he like just comments like, shake my head or something like that. And I was like, I never felt like I've let anyone down more than I do right now. But there were some games, like shooting games and stuff, where if you like to fire, you had to press the button. And then you'd watch other people and you'd be like, there's no way he's pushing the button this fast all the time,
Do you have to do all these? I thought you could like skip them somehow.
Clouds,
yeah. Doobie doobie doobie. Yeah, turbo. I mean, this is why I hate the league. Stuff like that, where it's just like one of the many reasons.
I don't think
why
you've
I never
ever
play.
mentioned your distaste for retro competition.
Oh yeah, we've never talked about it. No, this is entirely new territory for us to go. But it's like a turbo controller. I could see why people would want that outlawed. But then at the same time, anybody can get a turbo controller, or like you said, a lot of emulators, you can just add that functionality just through the emulator itself.
Right.
Oh, come on. Oh, I thought that was
One
gonna
could
be a
argue,
star.
though, that balancing the button mashing with the controller movement is a skill in and of itself, though.
Yeah, true.
If you're just holding down a button, that you're
Damn
taking
it!
out half the work.
I thought this is so frustrating. Okay, there we go. Let's get
See what happens when you don't break your gate, folks?
Yeah.
You make it to the pipe.
Don't
There's
break your
another
gate,
penis joke in there
Georgie.
somewhere.
You're not giving away our gate.
Water pick! I love the way she says water pick, dude. It
Yeah.
gets me every time.
Yeah. There's so
Never.
many.
It's like the most passionate way anyone has ever said the word water pick.
Hey,
No one has
speaking-
ever wanted one more.
Right. Water pick. Yeah, she says it so well.
So well.
When that episode comes, that we talked about. I don't think we did it this last time, but before, like discussing lines that wouldn't have been memorable at all had it not been for the way that they were delivered.
Yeah.
But no, that is absolutely one of those lines. Speaking of which,
She's so pissed about it, dude.
I've been hearing more positive comments from people about oh shoot, there we go, about the Welcome to Del Boca Vista, our Seinfeld podcast, Seinfeld discussion podcast. Anyways, if you are out there and you're watching the show and you're enjoying the show, please leave us a comment. You don't have to comment, I really like the show, but just like, we throw out a lot of discussion kind of questions and stuff like that, or ask people's opinions and any number of things there. Leave us some comments like that.
You can comment that you dislike the show, though, too.
Yeah, you can be like, hey, I enjoy the show. And I don't know why I'm telling you guys what to say. You can say whatever the heck you want, but I'm just saying, like, you don't even have to be like telling us how great we are. I mean, we already know that, so you don't need to tell us that. But no, just like contribute to the conversation. I enjoy the things that we read from. Oh, I thought I was going to get him in time.
I have a hard time listening to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there are so many times because I go back and I watched it not only to have like comments for you about different like editing stuff that you put in that I obviously wouldn't see until watching it, but also like, hey, I like how he did this, or whatever. But whenever I do that, I'm listening. Oh, that was amazing.
Wasn't it?
I thought for sure you were.
Did you see that?
I did see that. There are so many times where I'm in the car, I'm just like, Jesus, Adam, that was the cringiest moment ever.
Can you give me an example? I want to know what these cringy, quote unquote, cringy moments are that you've noticed yourself having.
I mean, I don't have one that really sticks out. This conversation will probably be one.
Eventually. Yeah. Once it's edited and put up on the internet, be like, oh, damn, why did I say any of that?
Yeah. Just like, I don't know, certain mannerisms, I guess, or like, I don't know, some just random comments. I'm just like, why did I say that?
Why would I say that?
Just stop.
Why do you cry?
You need to be more. You need to be more like streamlined, Adam. What are you doing? But that's for but mainly more for like the Seinfeld stuff. Like this is kind of just more off the cuff stuff anyway. So that doesn't really happen too much in here. And we can say poop and pee pee and all that kind of stuff in these videos.
Poop and pee pee, things that we absolutely say a lot. Pee pee,
pee pee.
My grandpa and my grandpa and my grandma, they, anytime we would go anywhere, it would always be like, anybody gotta go pee pee? Like before we leave, it's like, does anybody gotta go pee pee? I'm like, I'm 30 something years old. I don't need to go pee pee. I don't say
in the potty.
Yeah,
you should
in the potty.
You should respond all enthusiastically, like, "Ooh, in the potty!
In the potty, yeah!"
Do I get a treat if I do it?
Yeah, it always cracks me up. They're like, anybody gotta go pee pee? My same grandma. My grandpa was. The older I get, the more like him I realize that I am. And it's for all the reasons why. Anyway, he was a very entertaining guy. Man, I wish I could describe better how I am like this guy. But anyways, I totally am. He passed years ago. But anyways, one of my favorite stories. I think I'm about to just pee-wing all over this crap. Pee-wing.
When in doubt, pee it out.
Yep. But we were...
Right, Jeff?
Yeah, Jeff.
I loved your comment with the JGP.
Yeah,
oh
the
my
JGP.
God.
But no, so my grandpa would just give my grandma so much crap. And she is just this long-suffering, just angel of a woman. One time we were out shopping, as grandma likes to do. And he was giving her crap about something, and she got so freaking I thought I was at the end. She got
messed up that the sun doesn't go higher.
Oh, there we go. The sun's like, I don't get paid that much. But my grandpa's giving her crap, and she finally just like, oh Ray, why don't you just tie your pee-pee in a knot? And I laughed so hard at that. It's like, tie your pee-pee in a knot.
Tie your pee-pee in
tie
a
your
knot.
pee-pee in a knot. And she loved that. Like I told her that story years ago. Like, Grandma, I don't know if you remember this, but and then I told that story and she did not remember it. But man, she thought it was funny.
I'm gonna start
this is
using
one of those
that.
freaking maze levels. Oh, I hate these levels. Yeah, tie your pee-pee in a knot. That's one that you definitely need. Shoot.
You know the sun little caricature from that last level? I actually recreated that in perler art.
Oh, did you?
I did. He's my son.
My son. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, man.
I know that you're a man of retro taste, so I already kind of know the answer before I ask it, but you've played the Lost levels, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Damn, it's hard.
It is hard. Yeah, I don't think I've ever beaten it, but yeah, I have played it.
Now, I'm sure these Kaizo psychopaths don't think it's hard, but for normal people,
yeah. Oh, yeah. These Kaizo.
it's hard.
Yeah. No, it is difficult. Do I need to? I hate these maze levels where it's like, do I go in here? Is this gonna get me to the thing?
That's your speedrunner voice.
It is exactly my speedrunner voice. Did I go early mushroom on this one? We're gonna do a Tanuki % of this this particular level. Yeah.
Speedrunner.
Oh, maybe I'll get a PB on this one. And my PB will be better than his PB. And
That's fucked up because I was saying PB to you earlier.
you were. There's nothing wrong with saying that. It's just speedrunner lingo, which I find hilarious. Crap. Shoot, what do I do here? Can I get out of here?
You can't go back in the... Okay. It's like you can't go back in the door?
Well, I can go back in the door, but it's like, where the frick? Like I said, I hate these. Oh, damn. I hate these maze levels. I think I need to go in here.
Well, I mean, I don't know of anybody that really enjoys these. I was setting up the restaurant at work, and one of my coworkers was like talking about how they were late, and they were like, "I hate sitting in traffic more than most people." And I'm like, "What does that even mean?" I'm
What is
pretty
that?
sure all of us hate sitting in traffic. I'm never like,
Yeah,
"Oh
you got
fuck,
carte
what is that?
blanche on
Stop and
hating
go
traffic."
traffic? I can't wait.
Oh, traffic, sweet! I was afraid it was going to be really empty on the roads today.
I was in the mood for a good old-fashioned gridlock.
Ah, shit. Is this it?
Have you noticed the phenomenon though that whenever there's a big enough wreck or whatever that's happened that traffic is dead stopped for a long time, it becomes like a social event. People are like getting out of their cars and they're talking. It's almost like the Seinfeld thing where it's like, what is that, a Phillips head? You know, like people start like talking about mundane. Well, can you see it up front? Well, no, I was checking the tracker, and according to my tracker, it's going to be at least another 45 minutes. Well, 45 minutes? We're supposed to be in Chicago by 6. She's visiting her Aunt Mabel for the first time. You know, It's like all of these different things that are happening, and it's like all because we all just happen to be stopped for a small period of time on the highway.
For a small period of time. Oh, how do I do this? I hate this so much. I hate it almost as much as traffic. Which that person, but not as much as that other person because they hate it more than I do.
Than most people, yeah.
Freaking hate this. Alright, let's go over here. I could look this up, I guess, but...
Well, we could
We're
always
getting
look up the
dangerously-
solution in between episodes.
It's true. Hey, I got the one up.
Look at that skill.
I got the one up. Oh, shoot.
Have we talked about what your thoughts are on Chris Pratt with the whole Mario?
Get killed by the Stridex pad of death. I don't know that we've talked about that. I have no opinion.
I don't really either.
I honestly
could care less, actually.
Could care less. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm not listening to an hour and a half of Charles Martinet going, woohoo, hippity, yippidoo, hippity, yippidoo. Oh my gosh, the people that, and I get that, like, he's a voice actor. That's a voice that he does. He can do other voices. He could make Mario sound completely different from that. But, and when I say that, I'm saying that as like all the people that were like the Martinet apologists, I guess is what I call them.
That are like, why didn't they just get
Why
him?
didn't they just get him? He's the voice of Mario.
Right.
If they hire the guy that does Mario's voice and sounds like you know that's how he's gonna sound in the movie.
Like a combination of Mario and Mrs. Doubtfire.
Hello. But you know that's the voice he's gonna do. He's not gonna do some other Mario voice.
Right.
So what the heck?
Sure,
You know,
sure.
He's a voice actor. I'm like, yes, I'm not saying that he can't do something else, but he will not do something else. He will be that Mario for an hour and a half, and there is no way that I'm paying like $27 or whatever it costs to watch a movie nowadays,
Right.
and have to listen to that the entire time. Nothing
I
against
think
you,
that
Charles
that's
Martinet, but I ain't watching that.
I mean, there's a certain amount, like a charm level in it being in a game situation, but you're right. Like an hour and a half of that is help is on the way.
Yeah. Or Luigi being like, Mario. It's like, no, none of those things would work. You know nothing about what makes a good movie if you think that that's going to be tolerable for more than
Is
these
Luigi
little
gonna
bites.
be in?
Yeah,
Is
Luigi's in
gonna
the
be
movie.
Oh, well.
Yeah, who is it? Charlie Day's Luigi? I want to say maybe.
Oh, from It's Always Sunny.
Yeah, I it might be him. It might not be him. I can't remember.
That shows you how much I've really followed the movie.
Do I need to go? Oh, let's go up here. Let's go! I'm gonna be as annoying as possible. Damn it! But no, I do not care at all, and I also don't get like why. Where all the Chris Pratt hatred comes from? People freaking hate that guy, and I don't know. I mean, he did great in the Lego Movie, and he he
Like
was
they hate him as like an actor, or they dislike him for like things in his personal life.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. There's definitely hate. Shoot. Oh, okay. I can get out here. There's definitely hate for him. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm sorry. Some people do dislike him because of some of his personal life stuff. Like
That's the only thing that I know about is like the church that he attends and stuff like that.
yeah.
I don't follow church shit either, so
I don't either, and I just got out of church a minute ago. But it's like the most, yeah. It's no news that anybody wants.
Right.
You know, it's like I don't want to read about that crap, and it's like the other thing is too is like if you talk to if you talk to the people who know Chris Pratt and actually spend time spend time with him, like they all defend like what a great guy he is and stuff, and so it's like, yeah, I mean well, oh my gosh, I almost said something about Hogwarts Legacy. Good Lord, let's not get canceled today, Steve. But it's like, you can eat at Chick-fil-A without hating gay people. It's funny. I was talking to a gay friend of mine just recently about. He's like, I don't care, man. I'm eating Chick-fil-A and no one can stop me. And he has this whole big thing about being like, anyways, I don't want to tell this guy's whole story, but you know, just because they're the particular church that he goes to may hold certain beliefs. Oh, I just screwed all that up. Dadgummit. Doesn't mean that he ascribes to every single tenet of exactly how, you know, those people feel about things, and people just want to be judgmental and hate everyone, and the internet is all about being right and everyone else is wrong, and yeah, it's just so annoying.
Everybody just needs to calm down. The internet needs to smoke a joint.
Exactly.
Smoke weed every day.
Big time. I'll buy even if it,
Right?
shoot. If it will mean that everyone will just calm down and stop being such an intolerable turd. Anyways, oh shoot, I just died because I was looking at the clock. All right, this episode's over. Stick around next time as we dive deeper, or come back next time as we dive deeper into topics that may get us canceled.
Don't send dick pics.
Please don't. Thank you for coming back. We appreciate it. I'm down to 12 lives, and things are getting a little dire.
Dirty Dozen, as it's called.
So, okay, dude, you need to get on the internet and look up how I finished this, because
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
Well, I did. I just said it right now. Were you not paying attention?
All right, I got it. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out where you are.
I'm going through this H. Oh,
right.
dang. I don't think this is it, but we're going to try. I know it has something to do with the P switches. Like, there comes a point where you hit P switches.
Yeah.
And you have to do, like, there's a secret door or hidden door or something that you...
Well, I'm trying to... Like, it's weird because it doesn't have all of, like, the hidden blocks and stuff. And it doesn't have the enemies listed either.
Dang it.
I'm just gonna wait until you. I'm gonna wait until you inevitably die, and then we'll start at the beginning.
What the fudge? Is there coins here? I knew there would be coins here. Oh, well, of course. Okay, so we go in this door here, and then we go down here. I think we... Oh, what the fuck? I was pressing down. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, we got our life back.
So there is... You are right. You have to use a P switch to reveal, like, the final room and shit. Alright. Here we are.
Okay, so what, you're gonna, like, guide me now?
I'm guiding you.
Guide these nuts out.
You enter the first door to reach a room containing a power-up, and you hit the question block from the bottom right to make the power-up slide to the left and away from the lava. It's a super leaf. It will float down slowly.
What the heck? Ha! That was close. You reading that and in a monotone manner and very quickly was the best way you could have read that. It helped me the most.
You're welcome.
So okay, so I got this thing. Now what?
All right, so this tells you, the next says, if you're desperate for one-ups, here's a crafty one to find. You jump to the right of the door to find an invisible block, use it to reach the switch block, stomp it, and enter the door under the H. There will be a secret door on the platform to the right of the conveyor. Go through the white door to reach the room with the one-up.
Under the H.
You were just there.
Yeah. And then here I get the leaf.
Don't die.
Try my best. Okay, here we go. Oh, I should have gone through that door probably. Crap.
Okay, yeah. So there, you enter that before it disappears, and then you go down and left through the door. You'll see 3 blocks to the left, and you bump the last of it, and it's a 1-up.
Oh shoot.
They're really all about the 1-ups in this walkthrough.
Ah, damn it. Okay, we'll get this one up. I didn't think I'd be able to.
It's almost like this level's like, it's gonna kill you a bunch, so we'll give you some lives if you can make it.
Oh, damn it. Well, there we go.
This level sucks balls, dude.
It does. It does. It's like these are the absolute worst. And it's like everything about this level is what ticks me off about. I'm going to say this a little bit more quietly so my wife doesn't hear me and then have to feel like she needs to chime in. But Destiny 2. It has those freaking.
I knew you were going to say Destiny.
It has those freaking jumping puzzles that are nothing like the rest of the game. It's like nowhere else in the game is it. Oh no, I can't do that. Is it going to require you to jump with like ultra precision? It's
well,
like
there's like that one class that you get an extra jump though too, right? Wouldn't that make it easier? Like the hunter or whatever?
The hunter class, you do get an extra jump. Or you can you jump and then you can jump again and then jump again in the air. So you essentially get a triple jump.
I remember because I was a hunter when I played.
I'm a hunter. No, I forgot. Fucking I hate this level. But anyways, the thing that drives me so nuts about those parts is that it's completely mismatched from the rest of the game. It's like, why do you ruin this experience with making me do something that is nothing like any other part of the game? This is really freaking hard and it's going to take you forever. And it's a skill that you're never going to need in any other part of the game. Literally 1% of this game requires this skill. So have fun with it.
Precision jumping.
Yeah, precision jumping. And it's like, are you serious, man? I thought you said there was a switch over here or something. Oh, fuck. Oh there. Oh, thank God for that. At least it's easy to get to.
I was gonna say, wait, don't yell.
How the hell do I get up there?
You gotta bounce off the turtle.
The turtle will bounce me that high?
Didn't it earlier? Maybe that's why you have to have the leaf.
Oh my gosh, this is the worst, Jerry. Oh, wait! I thought you said there was a door down here.
Me?
I thought you said that you hit the switch under the H thing and then it makes the door, and there's a door. It's a hidden door.
There'll be a secret door on the platform to the right of the conveyor, and you go through the white door to reach a room with a 1-up.
Maybe we just end this playthrough right here. I've lost all desire to play Super Mario.
We can do this.
No, fucker.
They expected children to figure this out. We can too.
Oh my gosh. I know people are out. Well, no, actually not, because people have kind of stopped watching this channel, but there's like
that's
people,
not true.
There's kind of people are like, what in the heck is this guy doing? Okay, so I guess we're gonna go through the H.
So maybe you have to hit that block and then you go through the door and it's right there in that middle platform, maybe.
Oh, damn it, I can't even. What the?
I don't think you need to do it to complete the level, though.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna get that, and then we're gonna go down here. And then we're gonna go back in here. And we're gonna get a leaf right here.
Okay, so...
No! Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, man. Okay, get back through here.
Alright, so I'm just reading, like, the end of it, because we don't really need to get all the power-ups and shit. Any attempt to jump through the gap at point 8 will reveal an invisible block. You carefully jump and hit only the block on the right side. After the one up appears, grab it. Okay.
Damn it. Okay, I went through that. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Oh dang. Okay, what do I need? Frick. Oh damn, this is the thing. I don't think I need to be here. No! Come on!
You had it though. I feel like that's the right way.
Okay, I'm pressing pause on, so I'm gonna look this shit up myself because I fucking cannot stand this level. Okay, and then there's the... Oh, and then there's another hidden door. Oh, thanks a lot, freaking Mario 3. Oh, look at there's a hidden door. All right, let's try this again.
Sometimes he's a little over the top with the New York accent.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm getting, like you said before, like I think the boss, and I say this as a person with a Southern accent, and I'll admit that we don't sound that smart either. But the Boston accent is by far the stupidest sounding of all the American accents. The New York accent, at least when you're watching Seinfeld, is probably the whiniest accent because there was like step off, Stalin. You know, like, it's just like
I always hear Jerry go, "Wait," whenever he's saying like "why," like "wait."
So good.
It bothers me.
It bothers you. She's a masseuse.
Diane gave me the greatest back rub today. She's a masseuse.
She's a masseuse.
We know what we're doing in there.
We know what we're doing in there. Oh my gosh. Is this where I can? Nope.
Oh, so we got the stock tip coming up. That's a good episode.
I don't like that one because good things happen to George.
I just watched the episode not too long ago with the holistic healer Tor.
Yeah.
It's
Tor
a good
Ekman.
Yes. You're eating too much dairy.
So yeah, I forget what the whole statement goes, but he's like, and they would plunge their faces into the snow. I don't know why that cracked me up so much. They would plunge their faces into the snow.
What does he say? Like, were you born in? No, I was born in July. You should have been born in August.
Right.
There it is. We got it.
Yeah. F this level. F it! I did not let off of the freaking D-pad. What in the world? Damn you, Mario 3.
Your controller is actively working against you.
It's how hard is it to hold down? Oh my gosh. 69 coins.
It reminds me of in Super Castlevania 4, there's a part where you have to like hang on the hook with the whip and the whole like level kind of spins around. And there's been times when I was like working on the no death run of that where like Simon would just literally fall off. And I'm like, I literally have not taken my fingers off the buttons. But it would register that I had let go.
Yeah,
it's that level of frustration.
Yeah, well, yeah, and like I said, how hard is it to keep your finger on a button? I obviously didn't let off. I'm not an idiot. I've been playing video games for 30 damn years. I'm holding down the button. It's like if it was a missed timing, like, oh, I didn't push the button fast enough to hit the guy. That's one thing, but I didn't let off the down button. What in the hell? It's like, yeah, this controller. Screw this controller.
You're not a gamer if you don't have a meltdown about your controller not working the way that you want it to semi-regularly.
Speaking of hilarious jokes that everyone likes to make because it's a really sophisticated joke that only a few people will get, which is why everyone says the exact same thing because it's...
I'm detecting sarcasm.
Yeah. But like... when you're streaming and you legitimately like something goes wrong with, oh, blame the controller. Yeah, it's really the controller. I'm like, you are the fun, and it's hilarious because like I will say stuff like this for real on my stream and be like, that whole tirade that I went on before we went live, like going on and on and on and on, where it's like, I'm picking up on your sarcasm, like that kind of deal. I will say that stuff for real in my stream to let people know you're not funny. You're not creative when you make the same joke that 80 million other people have made. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? No, I'm not giving you pity laughs. I refuse.
Steve does not hand out pity laughs for free.
No. Oh, good. We get to fight him as Tiny Mario. Oh, it's just one of these guys.
Well, I was going to say, at least it's just this.
Just a Boom Boom. Isn't he Boom Boom? Isn't that his name?
He is. I learned that while looking up this walkthrough, and I'm like, I never do.
You didn't know that? Oh, my gosh.
No, what a stupid name.
It is a pretty stupid name.
He doesn't even go boom at all.
Scandal. No, not even once.
He doesn't shake the ground when he jumps. He doesn't fire a cannon. He doesn't have fireballs. There's nothing explosive or fire-oriented.
I forgot about that.
Hey, this is it, though. This is the big cheese, right?
Oh, dang. Big cheese. Come on back, cheese. Frickin' heck.
Oh, cheese.
Oh, whoa. I don't even remember this part. Oh, I got to do all this crap again. Can I run through these, I think? Oh.
Yeah. As small Mario,
I just wasn't. Yeah. I wasn't at full speed, so it didn't count, apparently. And then we get to stand on these little donut thingies and fall.
I know I brought this up before when we were talking about schoolyard stuff with video games, like, you know, stuff that you tell your friends and everything. There was somebody that told me that if Bowser jumps, like, breaks all the bricks and makes a hole in the floor, that if you jump down it, there was a secret world down there. And I did that as a kid.
Aww. Lame. That sucks. Those kids suck.
I was like, really? That's so cool.
I told you about the whole, what we told my cousin when we were kids. Like, yeah, if you're small Mario and you bounce the brick 100 times, it'll break. And we were all taking turns playing Super Mario Bros. And of course, he wastes his entire turn trying to break the brick as small Mario. And we're all like, laughing at
it. Seems like you're laughing about it right now.
I am laughing about it right now. You know, that is almost as funny, like so close, almost as funny as, is your controller not working? Hey, tell us how you really feel. Or like when you make a weird sound, like someone's like, what was that? People are the worst, Adam.
Getting it done right here, right now, folks. I was way older than I should have been when I found out that you could kill him with fireballs if you shot him enough times.
Yep. We're going to give it to him like Big Bad Roy.
The business.
The business. Oh, shit. The business. Big Bad Roy. Can he hit me here? I guess he can.
Yes. Woo! It was a little scary. How did you not get hit there?
I don't know. But I want to say that I saw something recently where like he can land on you and it doesn't hurt you or something. Like if you, I don't know if you have to stand a certain way or what, but.
Or just be that damn good.
Yeah.
And there you have it, folks. The complete Mario 3 playthrough. No whistles.
Yeah. Oh, and we got this flashy door. Duh. No whistles all the way through it. Definitely didn't have any levels where I had huge problems and died hundreds of times.
No, it was seamless.
That never happened. Like, Wait, hold on. I'm getting a text from somebody. Oh, are you having controller problems?
Oh my god.
Oh, really? I bet it was your controller. You are so funny. Oh my gosh. Ooh, look at this. We get a little slideshow, grassland. You know, you see
The
that
play is over.
that thing on TV, like in TV shows and stuff, where people show like their family vacation, like the slideshow of their vacation, or like home movies of their vacation. Did you ever know anyone that actually did that?
No.
I don't know. I question whether people actually did that.
Now I will say that I had teachers and stuff do like slideshow presentations of like trips that they went on to show, like if they like had been to Rome or whatever in their life, and we were studying Europe and Rome and stuff. They would bring, it would have like a slideshow of like the Colosseum in real life, or whatever.
Yeah.
That happened, but it was never like, all right, kids, sit down. We're gonna watch our trip to Disney World. Like we never had that.
Yeah. I always wonder, because it's like they're over there showing them their slideshow, and I'm like, I've never experienced that.
Yeah.
And not even my family. They weren't even like showing it to let's go back and watch this. I don't know. It just never happened. So I always wondered, like,
It was a pretty cool little machine, though.
how applicable. Yeah, yeah. I won a while back. I know this was a few months ago, maybe, but like I was really tempted to buy an old overhead projector off of Facebook Marketplace, because I'm like, surely I could use that in some way on stream, and if nothing else, I got a badass overhead projector.
I can project some shit.
Yeah. Dude, is there is it like an amped up, like you finished the Super Mario?
Like all the turtles are beetles and shit now.
Yeah, I guess not. This looks exactly the same.
Try to get a PB.
Let's go get a PB here.
Mr. Bolt, you are overweight and are no longer black.